Daisho_Shep was first.
Daisho. Easy first. Too easy, in fact. Truly too easy. Okay. Is that... Remember to start the... what's it called? See maps, content, the down patched version. Here it is. Start this. ALM stream. Oh yeah, I ain't sleeping tonight. You can't sleep on the AI limit. Speech time. Okay, so let's see if I can figure out the skipper. AI limit. Because that one skip has just been plaguing me. And if I could get that one skip, we could get our time down by so much. Reg schedule's all messed up. Means more Mitch watching. That's all you need. Like if I can just get the few skips down, I could get like a really solid time. But skippas are not easy. That one, honestly, not that bad. And then for practicing this one, I'm just gonna take out the enemies here. Okay. Should make the practice here easier. And then we're gonna look at what the top runs do and see if I can figure out how to get this more consistent. Okay, so this is the first place run. That's already out of bounds. They don't even seem to like, go up higher. Can I... Okay, it just takes me to Billy Billy. Can I slow it down? I can. Okay, I can. Can I see anything in this? Can I figure anything out from this? They're running against the edge. It doesn't look like they're... having to start the jump that early. It looks like it's just letting them turn before, without them falling. Right, like, I see frames where they're at a diagonal and they haven't fallen yet, which I swear just doesn't happen with me. 95 FPS isn't that high. Interesting, interesting. What about the second place run? Which we can watch on YouTube. Running into the wall, I'm guessing that's what holds them up. Well, that's like just how you do the skip. No hesitation. Let's see this in slow motion. There is a slight delay between right jump. Exaggerated in 0.25. But you can see it's not jump then right. It's right. Oh, but it's actually kind of just as they're going. And the jump is actually happening while they're still mostly facing forward. The character just happens to turn enough to make it. It might just be a frame perfect input that you just have to hope and get semi-lucky on. Okay, now stop playing. Good. Let's see the third place run. Yeah, slowly moving. Very careful. I like it. Also hard to tell what's happening. But it does look like they start turning slightly before they jump. Okay. Let's kind of practice that on the ground. I think that's correct. I think that's correct. You have to have it where your character clearly starts the jump facing forward, but ends the jump facing right. You can't do it like that, otherwise you're not going to make it. And you can't do it like that, where they start the jump right, or you would have already fallen off. It goes too late. think that's right. I think that's right. I think that's maybe late. Maybe early. That seems right. Early. Okay. Maybe I've got it. Okay, I was early. We're back. She's kind of confident. She's still alive. She count as active from time to time. Ah. That's good. Does that mean I missed you beating the game over the last few days? Yep. Didn't take too long. See, but that I didn't get a single frame of turn before I was just off. There's no way that would work. So there definitely is a position component to it, for sure. They were all kind of wiggling like this. Ah! Maybe it is just the position. Well, and also the timing. Ah ha ha! Well, they all roll to the spot. The final official Mitch rating of this game 7.5, but like honestly I'm maybe considering upping to 8. Like it was, I think it was definitely better than your average Souls-like. I think the bosses were fun. I think the levels were well put together, even if not the most beautiful thing, you know, looking around at this, like, you can kind of tell it's the same, you know, assets copy-pasted a bit, but, like... Aha! 2 in a... Well, was that 2 in a row? Right, Crab Game? No, Crab Game's better. Crab Game is really, 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 really good. Crab Game 9 out of 10. But Crab Game is not an average Souls-like. That's... An average Souls-like is like Enotria, Timesia, Wu Chang, Mortal Shell. Oh. So can't let your character fall down. That was only late. I was trying to like, I got too concerned with not falling that I didn't time everything right. Crab Jet at 10. Basically it. Wu Chang is way better than those other games I grouped with. Nope. Nope. Wu Chang would have been way better if it had respected... Oops. Me and my time. Yeah, definitely. I was slightly too far right there, so it started like slipping off early. Respected me and my time and not made some just egregious level design choices that were just very frustrating and annoying and like soured the experience a lot. Turned it way more into frustration than fun in a lot of cases. And had some bosses that were just stupid. That just didn't work with the combat system at all. Bosses that felt like they wanted to just be in a different genre. They were still cool bosses, but like they just did not function with the combat system. Wu Chang was the most, could have been 9 out of 10 and really fumbled, so ended up just average for a Souls-like. Domo hated Wu Chang. Domo would put it like 3 out of 10. And I agree with what he didn't like about the game, but I also liked the parts that were pretty good. I enjoyed Wu Chang more than Lords of the Fallen 1.0, for example. Yeah, but Lords of the Fallen 1.0 is the worst Souls-like I've ever played. That's not an average Souls-like. That's a below average Souls-like. Oh, so close. Almost. Never thought of Wu Chang as Souls-like. Thought people consider it more an action game. No, it's pretty Souls-like. It's got that pacing. 10 times the Souls-like Neo would be, as an obviously, you know, not Souls-like. Way more of a Souls-like than like Wukong. Not quite. Had some fun parts, but had a lot of issues. Yeah, exactly. That's same. I mean, if you want, if your cutoff is very narrow, maybe Wu Chang is just on the outside, in which case Kazan is probably also on the outside, and that's fair. That's valid. If you want your Souls-like window to be very narrow, that's fine. You can exclude some that are on the border. That's fine. If your Souls-like umbrella is very wide, I could see someone including like Wukong. I still, no matter how wide it is, I have a hard time seeing Neo at all falling into the Souls-like umbrella, but like, I don't know, maybe that's the furthest somebody could possibly take it. If your definition of Souls-like includes like Ninja Gaiden, then there's no hope for you. That's just not, that's just, now you're just applying the name Souls-like to any action RPG. So it does depend on like where exactly your window is, but on the sliding scale, Wu Chang is probably more Souls-like than Kazan, and I would say Kazan, I would still put that as Souls-like. I feel like Wukong was more Sekiro-like. I mean, not really. I mean, I guess pacing-wise, kinda. But I mean, Sekiro is very Souls. Some games definitely feel more ARPG and less pure Souls. Neo, Stellar Blade, etc. have Souls elements but are more ARPG to you. Yeah, I don't know about Stellar Blade yet. Haven't played it yet. Action RPG though, for Neo for sure. Oh, for sure, right? And nobody argues the like overall definitions. It's just like when you use a term that's how like you are to something. It's like, well, how like do you need to be? Do you need to be 99% the same? 90% the same? 70% the same? 50% the same? Well, I kinda had it. Maybe I need to practice just maybe before every attempt, just practice the button presses. Yeah, because I can see why I'm not getting it. That's not a 90-degree turn. That's waited too long. The timing just has to be, I'm pretty sure it just actually has to be frame perfect. But it's something you can practice for getting frame perfect. So it's not too bad. I think that was correct. Just slightly, like 1 frame early. That's perfect. Maybe 1 frame late, but that's pretty good. Oh, that one I think was perfect. Too early. Too early. I think that's perfect. Too early. Maybe perfect. Maybe early. Definitely early. Definitely early. Definitely late. Probably late. I think that's right. Ooh, pretty close. That was perfect. That one was super perfect. That one I think would work. Yeah, I think that one would work too. Yeah, I think I've got it now. Early. I think that works. Early. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe? Okay. Such a brutal skip? Yep. Would you have rated 1.0 Lords of the Fallen versus your recent playthrough? I know 1.0 is horrible, just as a comparison. I'd put them both as 6 out of 10, but 1.0 release, very low 6, maybe 5.5. And the 2.0 release, not that much better, but like a higher 6. Maybe verging on a 6.5. I'd put both of them as a 6, but low 6 that could be rounded down versus higher 6 that could be rounded up. PS2 is like 100 times better than Lords of the Fallen. It's like a little better. It's definitely better. But not like DS2 is that incredible either. Okay, a little early. That's okay. The idea of using game likes originally to say this mechanic is roguelite, Souls, Doom-like, not whole game is this other game. Yeah, I mean, kinda. Like, the thing about something like Rogue is it's super well known for one specific mechanic that super set it apart. And when you think of Rogue, you think of that one mechanic. So a rogue-like only needed that one mechanic to be like enough to Rogue that it's like, dang, that is a rogue-like. But a Souls game is just an action RPG with some specific mechanics. So it's like, there's no one specific, that's the Souls mechanic. You got that and you're so like to Souls now. Because a lot of the mechanics just exist in action RPGs, even if they are very not similar to Souls. So it becomes more, does it have the same feeling, as opposed to does it have the one specific thing. Got so confused with the differences between roguelike and roguelite. Okay, so in the original Rogue, every time that you booted it up, you started from literally square zero with literally nothing. So a roguelike has no meta progression at all. You always start at square zero. You always start with literally nothing. You don't unlock anything. You don't gain anything. You don't get power that you can bring with you to the next run. You just start, and that's it. A roguelite still has the start over, but you get to keep something. You get to unlock something. You get to carry a little bit of gold into your next run to start with. You get to buy some upgrades that give you incremental small bits of power till eventually you can win. Something like that. So a true rogue-like, you get nothing. And those are like super rare. I'm not even sure if those exist anymore. We might have like literally cause them to go extinct because people just get bored of games where you don't get any progression, whatever. Whereas roguelites have become very popular. Balatro is a roguelite. You unlock decks and you unlock jokers and blah, 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 blah. Slay the Spire is a roguelite. You eventually even like start with starting gifts and blah, blah, blah. And Hades, very roguelite. You get actual power. You partially complete runs and you get resources that you can turn in to literally make your character more powerful. Oh, so close to perfect though. Meta progression is core to a light. No meta progression is a like. Exactly. Yep. Granted, I don't know that I can think of an actual roguelike that still exists. I don't... Are there any roguelikes that actually exist right now? Or is everything a roguelite? Caves of Cud. I don't know what that is, but... There are, but I don't play them. Noita. Okay, I haven't... I don't really know Noita, but okay. Which is a roguelike. Okay. Close. Not quite. No! How did I fail on the easiest part? There we go. And Pineapple's video on Souls-like show you how fast and loose that term is used. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot that, yeah, you can... If you want to use it fast and loose, you can use it fast and loose. I don't use it that fast and loose, but... I also don't use it, like, so super strict that it's, like... I don't have, like, a single, like, disqualifying feature of, like... A lot of people will be like, if it doesn't have stamina, it can't be a Souls-like. It doesn't matter everything else that's in the game. If it doesn't have stamina, it can't be a Soul. Like, you know... I'm never, like, that strict on it, but I also don't include games that aren't even, you know, 3D action RPGs. Like, I love Nine Souls, and I think it's very clearly very inspired by, you know, Souls-type games like Sekiro. But at the end of the day, it's a 2D Metroidvania. I don't really think it can be a Souls-like if you're not even a 3D action RPG. But which went back to describe things rather than use buzzwords that barely mean anything. Well, I mean, the point of using genre categories is useful. Is useful for the human brain. The human brain likes to categorize things and is good at categorizing things Although the categories don't necessarily match between each other, but making categories in your own brain is helpful for you yourself. If you don't have any categories for things, it's like, it's hard to keep track of stuff. Like, that's just the way your brain works. And has been helpful for me in determining what games will I like. Because every game that has shared enough similarities with Souls, I have enjoyed. Every single one. I mean, I did give up on Lords of the Fallen and DS2 and Demon's Souls. So, but still, at the time that I finished Lords of the Fallen, I was like, yeah, I kind of enjoyed it. At the time that I finished DS2, I was like, yeah, I kind of enjoyed it. So every game that I have finished that has shared enough similarities with Souls, I've at least kind of liked. So it has been useful for me in that if there are enough similarities, I'm probably gonna like it. If there aren't enough similarities, even if it's a fun game, there's a chance I won't, or a chance I will. Wukong, I don't think shared that many similarities, but I really liked Wukong. It was great. Neo didn't share that much, and I didn't like it. So it's more of a mixed bag if it's not that close, and if it's close enough, I'm probably just gonna like it. So it has been useful for me in determining likelihood that I will enjoy something. Okay, not quite it. My timing's just a little off. There we go. There we go. That was too late. Maybe that one would work? That one would definitely work. That one's maybe a little early, but close. A little early. It's tough. It's tough. It is just a frame perfect input, pretty sure. Okay, I need to be on a different... I think I need to be in a different position. I think that position is wrong. How do you feed the giant hammer dude? To the straight ahead and left. You hit him till he dies and you avoid his attacks. Other than that, I don't remember. I don't remember that guy. I apologize that I can't be more helpful, but I genuinely do not remember. I think I need to be about this height. I think that would have worked, and I needed to trust it and send it. I think it's all about getting to the right spot. And the parry isn't easy. Yeah, but parrying is boring. I mean, I guess if you just want to get through it, sure. I don't think that's the spot. I've got to figure out what's up with the spot. I think it is mostly a spot thing. I had a series I called Steam Garbage Collection. Do you think it'd be a copy of Iron Pineapple? You know, inspired by. Were they down here or were they up here? Because you can get to two different spots. Maybe down there does work. It's hard to say. Interconnectivity that people enjoy in a Souls game is in fact Metroidvania DNA. Not every Souls game is interconnected. Even direct Souls game, not even like branching out to Souls likes. I don't know. I think that's just... I think people do like the map of DS1. But... I don't think that's necessarily a very defining feature. Every Souls-like game played has been attempted to be connected some way. I mean, I guess a little. I don't know. Did Lies of P try to be interconnected at all? I mean, they've always got like the shortcuts and the bonfires, but I just can't get it. Souls like, I'll take part in the same universe. You can't even prove me wrong. I guess I can't. A lot of shortcuts and loops back to the main hub a few times. Yeah, I guess technically, yeah. It's kind of superficial interconnectedness, but sure. Code Vein still counts as a Souls-like, right? Yeah. I'm surprised that did not catch. Seemed like a pretty much perfect jump. Make it. There we go. Scary? Okay. Did I play any of the Surge games? Not yet, but they're... I own them. Apparently I bought them on sale at some point. So I'll probably try them out eventually. Maybe you just do it from down there. Maybe that's better. Maybe going up has always ruined it. Out of the two, AI Limit or Code Vein? I don't know. They're very similar. Code Vein's got more story and customization and stuff like that, but AI limit is just like tightly constructed around a fun combat system. So I don't know, what are you looking for? Yeah, no. Can't be that low down, I guess. Because I fall off that instantly. No turn whatsoever. I think I need to be probably about this height. Quite it. And the problem is you can't do them together like that. It's got to be a slight delay. But Barely. Saying it is not helping me, but that was clearly too late. It's maybe like a 1 frame difference that I need to press right then jump. Suspicion that numerous comparisons of AI limit and Code Vein hint that most people played Code Vein as a female character. Well, even excluding that, the art styles are pretty similar. Like, you look at this, especially with the red eyes, and tell me you couldn't see that character in Code Vein. Just like, well, maybe with slightly more detail or something. It. I mean, 2 character creators already out. You can make that easily. Yeah, that's too much, though. Are we playing part 2? Yes. So I'm seeing a speedrun of this one. How's the run? It's a little goofy, which I'm okay with, but I'm sure there will be people that complain about how goofy it is, because it is 2 fights at the start, one of which you cheese, so it's not even, you just throw throwables at it. So it's really 1 fight, and then wrong warp to the end, and turn off all the AI, and activate a glitch to very quickly kill them in a chainsaw-esque fashion. So, I think it's cool. It's got some out of bounds. It's got wrong warps. It's got the pain of if you die at any point, your run is just dead. Rip. But this one skip is just completely eluding me. Return from your honeymoon. How goes things? It's going. It's definitely going. The game does say God slain twice. It doesn't really matter what. If one god falls and another rises to take its place, and then you kill the one that rises to take its place, I do think it's a little silly to be like, actually it was only the one god. Because it actually took the place of the previous one. Gods in the realm of Elden Ring being messengers of cosmic entities. Or not messengers, actually, users of the power of cosmic entities. I'm not sure exactly. Something like that. It gets confusing. There's a whole ritual of ascending to godhood with a chosen lord, where you need a lord and a god, and things and stuff. Because the vessel of the Elden Beast wouldn't say the container is a god. Well, the Elden Beast isn't. The Elden Beast is just a vessel anyway. Maybe I should level up my health so I can do this a few more times each time. Unless it actually makes me take more fall damage and then I heal for less. No, maybe I shouldn't actually. Now that I think about it. But what I can do is... Oh, never mind. Soil guy's gone. Never mind. Although I could actually practice more efficiently on my full clear file. Well, not full 100%ed, but my... original file that will just have more healing. The Elden Beast is not the Greater Will, no. Representative of, sure. Hand of God sort of thing, it gets wonky. Yeah. And so then is Metter and the two fingers, but they're cut off from the Greater Will or something. Oh well, it's something. It's all very confusing. Metter is, I don't know what it is, what she is, because I've hardly even met her. There we go. Didn't stand on the rock for some reason. I was gonna make that joke. go. This rock is kind of practice for the other skip, because it functions in the same way, where you need to get your character going fully sideways, but jump before they've actually moved off of the rock. There we go. Wonder if it'd be easier or harder on controller. I don't know. Either way, we should have a lot of attempts at it now before I have to go back. Oh. Do need to use the shield. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The lore is confusing enough. Who cares? Close. $50 hours of videos on just this subject, yeah. Ooh, very close. Yeah. That low definitely does not work. Quite too close together. I think that's too much. Definitely too much. Oops. Don't press that. Don't press that. Don't press that. I don't think this is helping. Maybe it is easier like this? That's only going 45 degrees, though. Which I don't think is enough. Unless there's a setup where I can do it at 45 degrees. Then it would probably be easy. That's how far right you can go. Nope. Use my sprint key and F my jump. Yes. Okay. Same time, I guess? That almost made it. Wait, is that possible? Would that be easier? Just as far right as I can and then same time instead of doing one slight delay and then the other? I could see it. It's so close. You look at the video game? Well, that's not the way they do it. I saw the way they did it, but if it works, it's way easier than the way they did it. That really looked like it should have made it, didn't it? I don't know why that's not making it. That really looks like the angle is actually right. Okay, that's what I thought. I tried to get just slightly more right. Didn't think it would work, but... Dark Souls it down to 30 FPS. At 30 FPS, I wasn't even, like, staying on the edge. It was, like, having a hard time calculating that I should even be standing there. It's very close, though. No, I'm not hitting a wall. But what is happening is that the very start of the jump is going towards the wall, so I'm losing a little bit of distance. And it's just enough to not make it. This game reminds you a lot of Ogre Skip. Yeah, it's got that type of precision to this. Really seems like there'd be a way to make that work, though. There is a way to make it work. Okay. I think I can do that more consistently. It's still the tiniest delay between the two, but the smaller the delay, the easier it is to do consistently. Almost. On a reboot, that some of the relevant lore is different. I mean, how do we know that when it's not out yet? Ah. Uncle works for Code Vein, he said so. Oh, okay. There it is. Yeah. So it's as right as you can go, and then it's like a 1 frame right before pressing jump. And then it works. That was not 1 frame before pressing jump. That was same frame. Ah. That was like 5 frames. Wasn't even close. Did you off an archipelago run video? Love the vibes brought to it. Gotta get to catch some of your stream. Yo, that's awesome. Which is funny because I'm so quiet in most collaborative things that we do. But I'm glad you liked the vibes. There it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, wow, that was actually fast. That's what I meant to do, but it ended up fast. Such a janky skip. It's tough, but... And then I don't know the fast way to climb up this. That I should probably look at and learn. But I mean, it still doesn't matter for just sub 30. It's a difference of seconds. There we go. Okay, let's practice the other hard skip. Someone needs to balance Chris's screaming. And that's why we practice. Oh, I'm surprised that one didn't make it. That felt pretty good. Sink. There's a skip there. Yup. Which are some of the funniest Archie moments, though. Yep. Nice. Unfortunately, I have to wait through this zip line every time to make sure that I'm also practicing the get to the zip line part. That'll not make it. Oh, wait, does that just work? I, like, ran up against the wall. And it worked just fine. Sunzoids are really cool, so it's all okay. Yep. I still don't think I know why the main character has a hand like this. Like, there are other people that have, like, prosthetic hands and stuff, but they're not like this. Ah. If I go from an angle like this, hit that. Okay, that seemed to work. Because it's cool. There's no secret hand lore? I mean, I'm sure there is lore for why. I don't know, like, I paid attention to the story, but I don't think I got everything. Because Necros and Bladers are basically the same. I mean, I know that, but that doesn't explain the hand specifically. It doesn't even look like it's, like, Necro necessarily. Oh, I thought the one would make it. And why would you be the only one to have a hand like that? Like, there's another, you know, spoiler character that Necro stuff, but, like, it doesn't look like that. It looks like I'm Nero from the hit game Devil May Cry. And opens up when restoring the branch at the beginning of the game, so I think it's needed to restore branches. Now, if you ask me, there's a reason the other bladers don't seem to have it. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Yeah. It might not be well explained within the game, which is okay. Barely made it, but made it. Maybe they're saving it for part 2. Maybe. Yeah, this skip is going a lot better than the previous one. The other thing I could practice is the shooty robot. That shooty robot really lost me some time last time. With the big eye laser. Huge 60 lurking streak. Let's go, Geo. Or Jojo. Ah, didn't turn enough. My victory streak. Seems like if I treat it a little more normally, like a delayed jump around a thing, maybe it works better than trying to do it like instantaneously. Recall another streamer being upset at the red arm simply because it clashes with a lot of outfits. That's silly. Honestly, I don't even think it does clash with... I feel like all the outfits in the game looked pretty good. Obviously, it works with this outfit, right? I think it looks pretty cool there. Yeah. I don't know. Obviously, it works with this one, even if it's a different shade of red. I guess this one. I guess it kind of clashes with this one. That one's fine. That one's fine. A little, maybe. That one, I guess it clashes, but it should. That one's fine. And then we've kind of... Actually works for this one. I don't know that there's any outfit that it, like, clashes with that much. They seem to keep the main characters' colors pretty matching with red. There we go. Like, honestly, we would take that. Not dying is worth. Even if it takes a few tries, not dying and having to go back is much better.
Oh, what does not clash with anything? Never clashes with anything except being cute.
I feel like it clashes with a lot of things, actually. Barely made that. Oh! Well, well, well. To the backup plan. Did I miss some outfits? Guess I didn't get the true ending. Yeah, unfortunately I did not. It's fine. I missed like 2 paths in the whole game, and one of them just happened to be the important path to let you start doing the stuff for the true endings. Have we learned this run like 2 days ago? Nice, made it. Okay. Might be good enough on this. Let's try a run, I suppose. Didn't talk to Delphi enough at that point? Oh. Well, whatever. Now, in theory, this should auto-start. In theory, this has the auto-splitter auto-start. It does.
Where is this?
Unfortunately, it seems like you can't start the game holding forward. So I'll have to figure out at what point in that load screen, you're allowed to start pressing forward to get it to register. We speed, we run. Well, that was a different opening attack than I've seen it do before, but it's fine. Speed base game Liza P. They give you at the start is kind of busted. It's kind of not.
I'm Asteria.
I guess outside of speedrunning purposes, it's
I've been
kind
waiting
of
for you.
not the greatest. It is the greatest for speedrunning purposes.
This way. Now, what?
But it is very likely to get you killed in a lot of normal situations.
So, look up.
If you're like trying to use it for its awesome counters, it's very easy to miss a counter and die horribly. Oh, just unlucky. I actually got the one that you can time, and then just got unlucky that the sandbags didn't block the next one. I guess I should have healed before that, just in case. With elemental grindstone shreds up to half of a lot of bosses' HP. Did face what you said too. Well, yeah, that's why it's used to, you know. And speedrunners are like, if you get it, it's very powerful. But you mean the spin to win part? The spin to win part is solid, but there are better. There are better Fable arts if you wanna take out half of a boss's HP. You can literally one-shot bosses with certain combinations. Fable arts are just very good in that game. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. This is why I said I would like to have practice with this. If I had roll on press instead of on release, I was able to do this guy very consistently, but unfortunately we had to down patch. So now it's roll on release. Because you can't have roll on press on the old patch. And so now it's just not reactable and you have to just memorize the timing. Yeah. If you get hit by the first one, you're just screwed. This is very sad. I'm very glad that they did add the ability to roll on press, but I'm very sad that they didn't have it in at the start of the game. It's possible that we could find a patch that you can both roll on press and still wrong warp and do all the glitches we need, but I don't really want to try out every single patch that exists for the game to try to find that. And most likely, their first priority was fixing glitches, because that's what a lot of developers have as their first priority, is screwing over speedrunners before making the quality of life that everyone would want. There we go. Casual player can run into it, it needs to be fixed. You can't. You could not encounter it. It was hard. Like, you would have to get... you would have to be doing a branchless run, suddenly decide to pick up a branch in your branchless run, in a zone you hadn't been to before, and immediately quit out after getting that branch for no reason in order to activate a wrong warp. Not bad. That's not gonna happen in a casual play. Yeah. You have to have taken literally 0 branches the entire game up to the point of the wrong warp. And what is everyone going to do? Sit at the first branch. Does it only happen in this one branch, or does weird stuff happen on everyone? I believe technically weird stuff could happen on anyone, but it just sends you back to the start of a zone. So you would just be like, if somehow the first branch that you pick up in your entire run, you immediately quit out as soon as you touched it without resting at it, which again would still be very strange behavior, you would just be like, huh, why am I back at the start of the zone instead of at the branch I was at? It's just that, just like the Farum Azula preview in Elden Ring, the start of Farum Azula is, you know, in bounds at the end of the game. Same thing here. The start of the zone is in bounds near the end of the game for this particular branch. Oh, right, we need Shirley.
Big sister over there. What the? Before that. Well, it will be. May the Father bless you. Without the needle to overwrite this.
Wonder if that wrong warp works for the first few branches, which is why they fixed it. I mean, technically we could try it out and see. I mean, if it does anything. Ah, a little early. Go. Oh, almost. That was almost a perfect first try. Right. Why does that not make it? That really looked perfect. That looked so good too. Oh, that was so fast though. Dang it. I wonder if I could come up with a lineup for this that works better as well. Go. Oops. Enough. I don't really need the sync rate anyway. Good morning. Did them on the same frame instead of one apart. That's one frame off, but it's very close. Ooh, ow. Last heal. Because I don't want to use up my mud, I don't think. I thought that might have been it, but I think it was again same frame. Okay, that was too many frames different. I mean, if I get all the way down to where I don't have any tries left, I might just mudball and rage. I thought that was it. And this is probably our last try without having to use the mud ball. Assuming I don't get hit here and just die. Is the game good? Yeah, I like it. Some of you played it a lot? Not really. Just the one casual play. Aw, guess I got a mud ball. Okay, well. I mean, I do like it. I do think it's game good, but I did not play it a whole lot. You don't really have to. Ah. Well, this may just be a dead run. It doesn't have to be, but with no heals left for after the wrong warp, it'll be very dangerous. Yeah. I guess I'm just committing all the mud balls. This is the most difficult skip of the run? Yes. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now just don't get soft locked. Teach a Toastmasters on how to commentate video games? I don't know what a Toastmasters is. Good. Okay, the run continues. It's just in a very scary spot because I will have 0 extra heals. Time to clutch up. What's this game all about? It's not vampires. That's Code Vein. It's about bladders. Anime girl with swords. Yeah. About salty mud. Good old mud balls. It's about AI and its limits. So true. Yep, we die on purpose there to get our heals back because we will absolutely need them. Oh, well, I guess we're going to die again to get our heals back again because that guy is not normally supposed to hit us. If we do die too many times, the run would eventually die because I do need to level up stats a few times, but I can't touch any branches until we do the wrong warp. Otherwise, I can't do the wrong warp, so... That looks amazing. This is a Souls-like, right? Yeah, it is a Souls-like. Very fun. You not get the souls back you lost by dying. Nope. You just keep a percentage of your souls. Nice, got that skip first try. But the percentage that you don't keep are lost forever. And it is crystals. Crystal is the soul equivalent in this. That's bad. Actually, I think I could take another safety death later. I think it's fine. I think I can take a safety death right before the wrong warp to make sure I have enough heals for after the wrong warp. Yeah, actually I should be able to. Since I have no mud. If I had mud, we'd be chilling. There were some pretty nice dodges, but I literally have to have heals in here. Wait, no, the wrong warp restores my heals. So actually, we're fine. We're fine. I don't need to take a death. I just use this last heal for the sliver of health I get back. Or I get hit as I walk in, so I need to use the heal for a good bit of health I get back. But then I perform the wrong warp, which gives me 3 heals back, and then we're fine. Fine-ish. We still will have no mud balls, but... Okay, wrong warp time. Dodging seems to move you forward slower than sprinting. Yep. As it should. If it moves you forward faster than sprinting, that's poor balancing on movement options. Okay. And the run is officially dead. Uncontinuable. There's nothing you can do if you die here. Because I can't perform the wrong warp again. If you get bad attacks there, it's just over. That is the one spot in the game that your run can truly die.
Where is this?
This is the start of the game. Unless for GDQ have a backup save for after that. Yeah, if this was run a GDQ, you'd have a backup save everywhere, and you'd pretend to do the wrong warp if it goes wrong. Because you would have no other option. Not exactly how I wanted that to go, but... I think it's only 25-ish minute run total. Yep. If everything goes right, that is. You get a little practice with your turn jumps there.
I've been waiting for you.
Because it's technically slightly faster. If you hit it right.
This way. This what?
When I in
So look up.
Okay, for lasers, I will after this, because I'm going to take another hit here. That should be enough to survive a laser. It doesn't really matter to be topped up. Okay, now it matters, because now I wouldn't survive a laser, I don't think. Yep. Oh, it just sucks that it's on release, so it just happens later than you want. I know when it is, and I press it when it is, but it doesn't happen when it is, because it's on release. The wrong warp breaks the game. Well, it makes the game a lot faster. There we go. Okay, good. I just have to win the one actual boss battle of this run. To make your brain adapt to unreleased stuff. I can, but like it depends. If it requires fast reactions, it's just way infinitely harder. If it's just like getting used to the timing, I've done that for pretty much everything in Elden Ring. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we got the really unlucky pattern. Okay, I guess I'm gonna intentionally die. Can I broken branch instead of dying? I'm gonna try it out. This might mess everything up, but I'm gonna try broken branching instead of dying. After this warp, or after this load zone right here. Let me see what happens. Visually appealing, the combat looks. Hope it feels as smooth when you play this. It worked! Hooray! I think it does. I think it feels really good. Okay, cool. Good time save and crystals save. To know that if I need my stuff back, I can just use that for safety. Good piece of tech, yep.
Hey, big thing. What the before that, well, it will be may the Father bless you. But without
The most important skipper. Yep, this is the one we could lose all our time on. Rage for no dead run, yep. Oh, I really thought that one would make it up. It looked like it would. That one looked like it would too. That one did not. Well, almost. There we go. Not quite. Not quite. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to do this skip, because it only saves 15 seconds. If I get it first try, which I am not. It's also I can't figure out the end bit. This bit on the rock actually doesn't feel that bad at all, but that bit, I don't know how I can get my character to land on that rock. Why you no work? Why you no work? There we go. Just make it easy on me. I'm not worried about the little bits of time. Just make it nice and easy so I don't have to worry about them as I do this. Close. I think that was maybe a 2-frame difference instead of a 1-frame difference. Or I was in the wrong position. Except noise so jarring but so satisfying. I like it. That was same frame. I shouldn't be too greedy with it. I shouldn't try to roll all the way. We're not trying to save those 1 seconds yet. Okay, or I can just slip off without going to the end. Oh, I thought I had it. That's like as close as you can get without getting it, I think. There we go. I think that was actually same frame, but I just was facing so far right that it worked. I think if I get a visual lineup, it actually might just be free. If I can actually just make a full-on lineup for it. Unfortunately, there's no, like, compass or anything, so it'll be harder to get a visual, but there might just be a way to just line that up and get it for free. Same frame every time. Holding the shield makes you, like, stay on ledges. In order to stay on a ledge, you have to be rolling or shielding. At the very end, it's wide enough you can stand and run on it, but on the rest of it, it's so thin that you literally cannot stand on it unless you are shielding or rolling. I don't know why shielding and rolling make you stick to ledges, but they do. They don't give you, like, immunity to falling off, but, like, as long as you, like, stay going in the direction of them, you won't fall off. Okay. First bit done. It's even weirder. Yeah. Like, I mean, it definitely has to do with moving slow for the shield and probably, like, bringing in your character model. And then rolling your character model is technically probably actually small, even though it looks like your character is spread out. They probably didn't want you to get DS2 poked in the foot after a roll and complain about it. So they may have just made your actual character model small while you're rolling or something. I don't know exactly. Second place run was so fast, didn't realize they shielded. Yeah. That's not gonna make it. Darn. It was a pretty good angle, but I guess I must have been just slightly not enough difference in my right and my jump presses. Do you think if you have fun with a game, you should automatically rate it highly? Even if you think the reason that you had fun with a game wasn't due to any successes of the game, but rather due to the circumstances of how you played it? Like, if you play a game with your friends and you have fun playing it, could you still, in your heart of hearts, rate that game lowly? Or would it automatically be highly rated? Because you had fun. This is I'm not asking you to qualify. I'm not asking you to I'm saying in however you rate games, would you rate a game highly that was just a bad game that you had fun with your friends because you were playing with your friend? Because of, I'm using friends because that's the easy example we can all relate to, but because of some sort of circumstance outside of the game's quality. Can you divorce the two, or is it only how much fun you had? Like the safety grace is worth. You can't. If you take any grace, the wrong warp does not work. You are not allowed to take any grace in this run, or else the run is dead. Otherwise, I totally would. Oh, why? Why can't I get it? Your code vein is 6 out of 10, but I have almost 460 hours on it in Steam. Okay, well then I think you're just lying then. Unless those 460 hours are like speedrunning or something other than playing it, then I think that's a dishonest review. But I'm talking like, let's say you were playing, I don't know, like Among Us or something. Like, is Among Us truly a 10 out of 10 game? Obviously not. But could you have 10 out of 10 fun with it with friends? You could. Would you rate it 10 out of 10? Or would you be like, oh, Among Us, that's like a, you know, 6 out of 10 game, but I had so much fun with my friend. You know? I don't mean lowly as in like 0 out of 10. Worst game. I just mean like lower than the actual amount of fun you had with it. Oh, I can't get it. You rate a game high if you absolutely hated it due to personal circumstance. Well, I feel like if it was due to circumstance, you could have that circumstance pass and then give it another chance, right? But if you don't want to play a game and you would not go back to it because you would not want to play the game, then I think that is deserving of a low rating. And out of 10 if you had 10 out of 10 fun with it. Why not? That's the point of a review. I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
9,420 hours and give it an out of cute rating.
If you leave your PC on with the game active overnight, for 20 nights in a row. Oh, come on. The angle was so perfect. I just got stuck on the pole. Oh, man. Unlucky attack again. Left it on, went on vacation for 2 weeks. Use is subjective no matter how you look at it. Sure, but in your still subjective opinion, a game can be kind of bad. Even though you had fun with it. Like for let's maybe the with friends example is confusing everyone. Let's say, for example, it was a game that is so bad. Like, nothing in it works. It's glitchy. It's buggy. The voice acting is non-existent or terrible. Like, everything about it is bad. And you get a good laugh out of it. You get a good laugh out of it. Because it's so bad. Would you... and let's say it's so bad you're having a rip-roaring good time. You're having one of the most fun times you've had with a game because it's so bad. Would you genuinely put that game at a 10 out of 10? Even if you actually had 10 out of 10 fun, you're laughing, you're cracking up the whole time. Maybe you're in Discord with your friends, they're watching you play, you're all clowning on it, and it's like one of the greatest nights of your life, just playing this game that just doesn't function, and you're like, oh my god, that was so funny for us all to make fun of it. Would you give that game 10 out of 10? I feel like you wouldn't. I feel like you wouldn't. I feel like the fun you had, is not always the only determining factor. I feel like sometimes there's okay, I had fun with it despite what it is. No! I'm soft locked. No, I'm soft locked. Oh, I have to do the skip again. Ah. I don't think I would put it high rated. I think it could be like with movies. I recommended a friend the movie War of the Worlds, and it's horrible in every way possible. Rage games are terrible, but can be fun to compete with friends on. Well, I think there are rage games that are genuinely a joy to play. I think Get to Work, actually a good video game. In my rating system, that went pretty high, 8 out of 10, because I think it is actually fun to play. I think it takes the rage game formula and like puts fun monkey ball, Tony Hawk, Pro Skater gameplay into it. By the way, the run is dead because I don't have enough crystals anymore, but I want to quote unquote finish it out. I suppose maybe technically I could farm enemies while they don't think I'm there to get enough crystals. I'm not sure. Maybe there's technically still a way to finish. Right, some people will be like, you know, a rage game is good because it's bad. And it's like, no, sometimes a rage game can be good because it's good. I think people actually like Jump King because it actually has pretty nice, you know, controls and like stuff like that. Not, haha, funny when you fall with nothing you can do. Haha. All that is to say, DS2 only got a 7 out of 10 because of the circumstance. Aw. Okay, don't soft lock this time. Still do the sideways jumpy thing, but angling slightly away. There we go. A good rage game should be hard and punishing, but not trolling. I mean, a little trolling, depending on how it trolls, can be a little fine. But shouldn't be primarily trolling. And I feel like most importantly should have a way of controlling it that makes you want to learn it. Makes you want to go, I could do this though. I could get better at this. You can be frustrated in the moment, but still motivated. You're still filled with determination. But if I just lock in though, I could do this. If I just lock in. Egging on, we're looking at you. Yeah. Well, you try not to be looking at egging on too much. Describing what I felt in Elden Ring. Exactly. I almost feel like that's how, like, every game should be. Present you with a challenge and fill you with determination to overcome it. Consistent controls is big, even if they are obtuse sometimes, yeah. Okay, time for the wrong warp. No dying this time. The second place run, like, baits out enemy attacks and, like, walks backwards to make sure that they don't get hit, then walks by. I could try that. I just don't know how to do it properly. I don't know what attacks to look for, or... Oh, right. I can't do that yet. Damn it. Yeah, run's dead again. Ah, they just gave me such bad attacks. And then I pressed the wrong button, so I used the overtime heal instead of the instant heal.
Where is this?
Those rage games are honest but hard. Stuff like Get to Work. And getting over it. Had those qualities to you.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Whole shtick is BSing the player. The whole point should be skill, being able to actually improve, not like memorizing some trolley BS. I mean, there is a different kind of not rage game, but troll game, like the Cat Mario, that is the entire point of it is it trolls you. It's just like that's a different thing than a rage game. That's just like a different genre of game. Rude of you to dodge my attack. But we're at full health, which is nice. Run is surprisingly tough. It's just the one bit. It's just the one bit where you're in a late game area as a super early game character.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. And that. This way. This what?
When I in
So, look up.
Diagonal Mario. Funny how last night, 2 out of 2 times that I got the wrong warp, we made it through alive, but tonight I just can't get it. I could make a backup save if we get the wrong warp again. Nice. Now it's looking like a real speed run. Clean. Okay. Clean enough. Got some pretty bad attacks there, but living is all I really needed to do there. I feel like you would really like this game. I really like the game. I would. There's, I believe, a free demo of it that goes through here, through this spot. So if you think you might like it, you could try out the start of the game and see if you like the start of the game. Aggie apparently tried it and did not like it, which is understandable, but I liked it. Yeah, but play it for free. Just play the first bit for free. Unless, I guess, you're worried you will like it, and then you'll want to buy it, but you won't have the money to buy it.
May the Father bless you. But without the needle to
As anime? It's fairly anime. It's not as anime as Code Vein. The art in this is anime. The story's kind of anime. Code Vein is like very anime. It's all about the power of friendship. Although I did also like Code Vein. Just, yeah. Oh, actually saved time with this skip. Let's go. Oops. Using the wrong button for that. Oh, that sucks. Of course, you would do the one that explodes so far that even if you dodge, you still get clipped. And after I got the worst attacks that I couldn't interrupt him out of. Man. I mean, I played it that a little greedy, but still. That sucks. And all that just because I was just hoping to give myself a few more attempts at the skip. I think I'll just not kill them from now on. I think it's usually I get by them pretty fine. And as long as I can do it in a few attempts, it doesn't really matter. So just get better at the skip. Got distracted with another game and never came back. I think it could be worth finishing, but... Don't have to talk to Shirley again. That's right. Surely we don't. It was pretty game breakable here. Yeah, but it sucks. It's the unfun type. Would recommend do not use it if you're playing the game. Nice, there we go. Why speedrunners would do glitch runs compared to glitchless? Oh. Depends on the runners. Depends on the game. That's so unlucky. Almost every time that they put a lightning strike at the end, it's actually like underneath you and doesn't hit you. Darn, so close. Speedrun splits? I don't know. You don't need splits. If I come up with good splits that I want to have, then sure, but I can't really compare to my time right now if I don't have a finished time, so... The splits don't really matter right now. Darn. Very close. Come on. Down here. Of course you would do the attack that even if you dodge still hits you. Unless you were already running away, but I had to run past you. And then why did that drop? And then why did I get a lightning right where I land? Man, this is so unlucky. This is ridiculous. And of course, the one where even if you dodge, you get hit again. There we go. How did you find this game? They entered and you were starting it. I liked it. I liked it a lot. That pathing up wasn't so bad. Cool. Did you find like it was recommended games or how? Oh, people talked about it. People said, hey, there's this Souls-like that you haven't played. I was like, okay, I'll try it. Yo, Barky, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We just made it past the hardest skip in this run, but we are not out of the woods yet. Finally. Finally not timed out. We're doing DS3 randomizer runs again. How good are you getting at those? Definitely better than me. I need to play Dark Souls 3 again. So that I can get in on DS3 randomizer races if they happen. One long, no bias one. Ah. Pretty good at DS3 random runs. Let's go. How long does it take to get good at DS3 rando runs? Like, if I haven't played DS3, let's say at all, since it came out. I played it once when it came out. Technically, I have tried to speedrun it and failed miserably, but let's say that I'd only ever played it once casually. How long is it? Not that hard at all. Okay, good, good. Probably gonna be bad at bosses. Well, yes. I know I would be bad at bosses. No, it didn't work. Yo, Hector, thank you for the 20 bits. Ooh, Raiders. First one was 7 hours. Mine would probably look like that. Okay, that doesn't sound so bad. Yeah, we gotta hit the skip here. So in this game, when you start a jump, you've got 2 frames to change your direction. So you generally need to already be like starting to curve as you press jump so that in your 2 frames, you can rotate enough to make it around things to hit the skips. But you have to do it like right as you're going off of an edge. So it's tough. Because you don't have PB yet, is it that hard? I mean, I do have a PB. It just wasn't with the in-game timer. There we go. Got it? So we can't compare against it when we're looking at the game time. Oh, that's... No, don't. And I get soft locked. Oh, he got me unsoft locked. Thank you. Hopefully I have enough heals. Oh, to make the rest of this. We'll see. Yeah, everything there went very wrong. We'll see if I have enough heals left. Okay, pretty good. Inspired you to finally play Lords of the Fallen. With my constant, well, it's all right. That was enough to sway you. Maybe I'm a better influencer than I thought if I convince people to play things by going, it's okay. It's not as bad as it used to be. Like a little slop from time to time. Developer intended fall damage. Ooh, that's bad. I think that's probably worth... Oh! A singular mud. No! He did the... Oh, he did the attack where even if you roll, you still get hit. Man. I think I would have made it if I just YOLO'd it. And I think I would have made it if I, like, hard backed off, but I, like, backed off a little, then tried to get through, and it didn't work. Man! That's so unlucky. They just keep spamming that. On exactly the attacks that will kill me, because I'm committing. Oh, so close. Yeah, this is probably a dead run. Man, I can't believe we got all of the hard parts and then just didn't have enough healing left. There we go. Very nice. That was like a perfect jump. Even pretty safe, because if it failed in any way, it would have failed in a way where we could have tried again. Unfortunately, we don't have our lightning consumable this time, so I'm gonna have to try to make it through the explodey bot manually, which is gonna potentially be tough. Oh, or not tough at all, or it was totally fine. Is the lightning consumable even worth it then? We pick up a stack of 3 and we use the other 2 on the elite that gives us the spell that we need. So we just have 1 extra. So it's just, I think, slightly faster to do the 1 lightning consumable than to do that 3-piece combo. How hard is this game compared to other Souls-likes? It's easier than most. It's not absurdly easy. It's not Dark Souls 2 easy, where it presents no challenge whatsoever. But it's definitely on the easy side. So there is a limit to AI. All right, wrong warp time. Is it as easy as Wukong? don't remember how easy Wukong was. Wukong at the end definitely has some very challenging fights, but I guess until the end, it's not that challenging. So it's probably maybe a bit more challenging than, you know, the first 70% of Wukong, but maybe around that same amount of challenging. Definitely not as hard as the end of Wukong, though. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Come on! I can't catch a single break there. And the run is now officially completely dead, with nothing I can do to continue it. Man. Yeah, the double teleport after getting the spam move from the other guy. Is the end boss arena? That's the last time that we can die. That's the last set of enemies that will be able to kill us. If we make it past those, we win. Why is dying there a dead run? Because you can't do the wrong warp a second time. And it puts you back before the warp. And unfortunately, there's no safety you can take. I've looked if there's any. Just grab Grace once you do the wrong warp, and then you're at least still past the wrong warp. There is nothing. You have to get by those enemies. For the U versus the pros, we lost because we got as unlucky as possible. The last thing we needed was on the single least efficient check possible. So my strategy of do things that are actually efficient didn't work. You cannot turn off tutorial pop-ups. Obviously we would if you could.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. And that... This way. Now,
What? When I
easily to put. So, look up.
Don't break my keys. No, they'll be fine. I spammed harder than that in Amok Runner. The weapon of choice, the first one. I'm not exactly sure why, but that's what the top runs do, so I assume there's got to be some sort of rhyme or reason. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh, that's on me. Went out just too early. And now I'm probably gonna get hit here. Nope, we're fine. I'd probably have to use my mud, though. Otherwise, high likelihood that we die to the boss. Decent. I mean, definitely could have been better. I mean, at least we didn't die. No! Oh. Of course it would be the double hit. It's worth it to just reset over going again. I don't know why I got hit at the start. Usually it just misses you.
Where is this?
If only we just weren't forced to reset on the wrong warp. Like if I could just get through that, we could have like not a bad run very easily. But you just get one shot at that one section. Okay. Cleanest sewer cleaner fight we've had. Oh!
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit and add. This way. This
What? When I in
keeps. So look up.
Okay, better. He's getting faster at the start. Oh, good morning. Slash day. Slash night. just... Aha, if you grab it from the very right edge, you don't get hit there. That's nice. Marundi! Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. What if this is just our cleanest run all around and we just world record, you know? I mean, that so far is perfect. That was clean. Clean! Cleanest fight there yet. I won't even need to, get my heals back. That was so clean. Have a cool boss design? Yeah, I like that boss. Or a loom move there at the end, yeah. The arching the back to slam down, yeah, yeah. Sus. My own chatters fighting over who are here more often. Good. This is the type of run that you're happy with if you finish, so let's just get a finish.
Hey, big
All the resets will be worth it.
Before that, well, may the Father bless you.
Speed.
Without the needle to break.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Wow. Kind of ruined the whole flow of this running section by equipping that at a weird time. But ended up fine. Oh, I thought I had it actually genuinely first try. Would have been so good. Go. We definitely did not save the 15 seconds on that. Okay. One frame off. Oh, it's the one that hits you even if I had dodged, but I didn't even dodge. And then he did the double because I was in it still. Hey. Stop that. One frame off again. Frame off early this time instead of late. Is it really hard? It's very hard. This skip is the hard skip in the run. The rest aren't so bad. This one's tough. There we go. Love that I'm doing a no glitch run. Yep, no glitches whatsoever. Wouldn't even dream of glitching. Just raw gameplay. nice. Ambient music is a vibe. Yeah, the ambient music's pretty nice. Skip is for sure a run ender. It can be. Did not end the run, but was spooky. And on solid terrain, very solid. The whole way solid. Potentially a PB make or break. Yeah. I mean, I have to figure out some sort of, when I get to the wrong warp spot, I'm going to make a save. So I don't know if that'll invalidate my run I'm going to sit on the main menu for a bit to make the save. Hopefully they don't care. Or hopefully we just get a faster run after this anyway. But when I hit the wrong warp, I'm going to make a save so I can figure out how to get by them. So if I die on this run, I'll just load that save and I'll practice it. Am I gonna play Neo 3? Probably not. I was very, very unimpressed with Neo 1 and 2. 2 was alright. 2 was like maybe I'd play it eventually. 1 was awful. I should not be doing this with only one heal, but it's okay. I'll just lose anyway. I'll just not hit the skip, and then I won't have to worry that I only have one heal. See? Your 17-minute gameplay they put out for 3 looks so good, sold you even harder. Okay. I mean, I could take a look at it, but if it's just more Neo, I didn't really think Neo was anything that special, so if it's more of something that I think is just fine, I'm probably not going to be very excited for it. Okay. Neo is not Souls-like enough. It's not Souls-like almost at all. Hated 1 and barely tolerated 2, then there's no real point in trying 3. I don't know about barely tolerated. I had fun. I played 2 for a little while, and I had fun. There was fun. But I mean, I played it for like an hour and a half. Perfect. There we go. But it was not like the greatest game I've ever played. It was just like, oh, that was all right. Three seems to be trying a lot of new things, but it still is Neo at the end of the day, just more polished. Okay. I hate it that you can't solo bosses in Code Vein. What do you mean you can't solo bosses in Code Vein? You can solo bosses in Code Vein. I soloed every boss in Code Vein. I played the whole game solo. Aggie did the exploration with a partner, which is cheating, and then soloed the bosses. I did the whole game, no partner. In the sequel, you can absorb your NPC companion for stats. Can, or it automatically happens if you dismiss them? Because if it's only you can, what if we first run challenge run and just don't? And then complain that the game is too hard. Seems like it's going to be more of an either or for the NPC hub. That's how they should do it. They would be correct to force you to take the stats if you're not playing with a companion, but if they don't force you to, then I'm not gonna. Probably. All right, we're back at the wrong warp. First game was pretty easy solo. Yeah, it was not too bad solo. It's not if you pre-order it that it's the 26th, it's if you buy the deluxe edition, it's the 26th. If it was just for pre-ordering, that would basically just be, oh, it just comes out the 26th, because you buy it the 26th and you play it the 26th. You have to pay $20 extra to play it the 26th. Which I hate that they do. Lies of P also did it, and I also hated that Lies of P did it. But oh, I forgot to make the save! I forgot to make the save on the wrong warp. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Oh, 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 and... That's the wrong button. Fuck. I had it, 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 I had it. No! Damn it. When you hit that jump, you need to not immediately fall off, but instead get one more roll forward so you make it onto the ledge. But it just wouldn't let me roll forward. It just immediately kicked me off. So, damn it. That was a good save, too, from the attacks we got. That I couldn't do anything from there. Got the jump, and then it just forced me off.
Where is this?
Yeah, that had potential to be probably like a 35-minute run. Worth it for the traded hit is still fine. Yeah, $90 for the deluxe edition is, yeah, very steep. So, honestly, I was surprised even that Code Vein 2 is $70 for just the game. Like, I guess that's just kind of the way Bandai Namco is doing things now.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. Hit and that. This one. What?
When I in her
So, the go.
Wait for Duskbloods? You know, I can wait for Duskbloods. I've got this weird feeling that I'm gonna fall off when Duskbloods happens. You're all gonna stop watching me. Because I'm gonna be playing Duskbloods, trying to make it work, hating it. I'm gonna be miserable to watch. Miserable to be around. But seeing how everyone else is loving Duskbloods and popping off, and I'm gonna be like, why can't I just love it? If I could only love playing this game that I hate. Nice. There we go. Maybe the game will be so good you'll like it. Maybe. Maybe. It's possible. It's just very unlikely. Given my track record of having 0% enjoyment of Souls PvP, it seems very unlikely. Damn it. No way, that's... Oh, man. Ah. Better to just reset. Damn it.
Where is this?
It'll be fun early on till it turns into a sweat fest. It'll be fun for totally different people. I don't predict that I will have any fun in Duskbloods. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a try, probably. I'll spend $500 on a console just to try it out. But my expectations are very, very, very low. Borrow the console? That is what I should do. My brother does have a Switch too. Although I'll still, no matter what, need to buy another capture card to stream it, which is gonna suck. No matter what, it's a bad situation. Nice. How about the new FromSoft game? Yeah, Duskbloods. Play the game offline, and if you like it, stream it. No.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting.
I'm not gonna not stream it day one, and just while everyone else is streaming day one, just be like, nope, I'm playing offline instead. That would be silly.
So, look up.
That would be silly. Old school, point the cam at the monitor. You know? Oh. Okay, you can't, You cannot open the menu while opening doors. Good to know. Only have a face cam. Just describe what's going on. Ah, darn. How much would the entire thing cost? Console plus Duskbloods? Well, the console's like 500. Duskbloods is probably going to be 60. So, throw in tax, it's over 600. Maybe it's cheaper where I am. I don't think so. I don't see any reason why it would be. It ate both my rolls? Oh, of course the one that I need to hit misses. Okay, it's fine. Living. Such decisions make no sense. Why make an online game on a company that is known with bad online? Because they got paid money. That's why. Became a filthy PC gamer, can't even play on console anymore. Too boring. I know, it's hard to play on console once you've had the niceness of PC. The exception is you make like a bit of an exception for handheld. Because it's like, okay, well, at least this is something I'm in a circumstance where I can't play on my PC, so I'm on a plane, or I'm on a long drive that someone else is driving, or I'm on a train, whatever it is. Or even just I'm staying a week somewhere where I didn't want to bring my computer with me.
Before that, well, it will be. May the Father bless you.
On PC when I travel, I'm not gaming. Usually read books. I'm still gaming.
Show me the pilgrim.
I'm not a book reader. You just get a laptop then? But if I'm only using a laptop while traveling, unless I'm traveling all the time, like... And even then, like a laptop, are you playing a laptop in the car? Like a laptop if you're staying somewhere. Yeah, totally get it. I don't think you're laptoping in the car. On a plane, maybe. They got a little tray that you can bring down for your laptop on a plane. Probably same thing in a train. I haven't taken, well, I took some trains in Japan. But I don't think I could handle a laptop in the car. I don't think that's happening. So if you're going on road trips, oh, nice. Getting good at that skip. Good, he didn't do the one move I wanted him not to do. No! Oh, I got the slip off. The one spot where you slip off. Shouldn't even phone pricing go up if enough things are getting more expensive? I mean, I feel like phones still have to have some sort of RAM. Nice. But yeah, PC is just the first to be hit, but if all RAM becomes extremely expensive, consoles will become more expensive. And I think phones will too. I don't know. Just it hasn't happened yet because they're more like already built. So at the time that they were built, it was already cheaper, whereas PCs tend to be made more at the time that you know, order them, whatever. So are more reflective of the current prices. Plus also sometimes on consoles, they'll just let themselves lose some money on the console sales and expect to make it back on the games. Phones are already ridiculously expensive. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I got, for my current phone, they were like, oh, if you trade in your old phone and, you know, we'll give you a credit of this much per month, and then your phone will be this much per month, and we'll have them actually cancel out. So technically, your phone at the end of it all is free, even though it's like, technically it costs this much, but you didn't end up actually paying any of that. And it was like, oh, that sounds great. Let's do that. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly get my little bit of health back, just for safety. Phones are insanely subsidized. It's hard to nail down an actual price when nobody is paying MSRP. Yeah. Like, my current phone, like, technically was free for trading in my old phone that was, like, 5+ years old. As I was like, okay. I was expecting to buy a phone. Because when they started with like, oh yeah, we can set it up so you're paying for it over months, whatever. I was like, oh god, no, please. Just let me, I will pay. I'll give you hundreds of dollars right now. Just do not have, you know, a monthly bill. Like, and they were like, no, but we'll then give you a credit every month for the trade-in. And I was like, what? And they just kept talking, and they were like, here, it will cost you nothing. And I was like, how does that work? How did you guys convince yourselves to give me a phone and I pay nothing? What is this sorcery? Hey, first try. Nice. Sounds sketchy. It has worked. It was not sketchy. I mean, it was the official Verizon store. I went to the Verizon store and was like, I am looking for a new phone. And they did all that. I don't know why. I don't know what they get out of it, but somehow it worked. Beautiful. That's some free phone, thanks. Okay, remind me to make a save when we get to the wrong warp. Two years ago, you put 2 in for 430. Today, 1500. Yup. It's a little absurd. Like, are you telling your audience about it? I guess they didn't know I was a streamer. I didn't say I was a streamer. This was not a streamer promotion. This is, I just walked in and was like, yeah, what can I get? What's this game? Is it like anime Souls-like Code Vein or something? Yeah, it's pretty similar to Code Vein. I mean, it plays differently, but if I had to compare it to another Souls-like, I think Code Vein is the closest. Obviously, an art style But then the gameplay being like a little faster than your average Souls-like. I feel like it feels like it was inspired by Code Vein, at least some, for sure. Okay. Almost at the wrong warp. Reminding myself. Make a save for wrong warp. Thank you. You buy the console, you might be able to stream from your bed. No, I'd still have to have it, like, hooked up to my computer. I would still need camera on my face and looking good. So I would still probably stream at my computer. I would just stream at my computer looking down at a console, which will be very inconvenient. Or maybe I'll stream it through my PC, so I'm looking like I'm looking at my... I don't know. Getting ready to make the save, getting ready to make the save, getting ready to make the save. Okay, making the save. Tabbing out. Okay. That should be the save. So now if we die, we should be able to at least practice it. Stop pressing the wrong button. No! I don't know how to get that to not happen, but that's why we made the save, I guess. But unfortunately, that means this will not be a real run. I have to fully close the game in order for it to be able to replace the files, because otherwise it just doesn't for some reason. Oh, and I to also actually be able to open the game again. Steam apps, content, down patch there. Run was looking so good, like sub 30. Yeah, I think that would have been sub 30 if I had just not fallen there. I watched videos for the route for the learning the speedrun. I'm just copying the world record. That technically works. And then you just run from here to the safe spot. There it is. And then from here, the run is easy. No release date on Dustbloods yet? I think there is. I don't remember. Is there? Recommend a PC, but then say you never buy one at the normal cost someone had to pay. Well, the cost right now is, yeah, is very high. I still would recommend a PC if you can afford it, and or if you also, like, you literally just need a PC for something. Like, I do my work on a PC, or... oh, I also like to, you know, watch videos or make videos or make art or well, any of the reasons that you would want to have a PC. I still would probably recommend getting a pretty good PC over getting a crappy PC and a console, but if you have no need for a PC and you cannot afford a good PC just for gaming, then yeah, right now a console will be fine. In the next generation, we'll see if consoles remain as cheap as they currently are, because consoles could very well double or triple in price in the next generation. Trying to time the PC component market is proving to be an impossible task. Well, yeah, should have just done it earlier. We don't have, and currently can wait for the Steam machine will probably still be more than it should, but less than for most specs. Yeah, it's just that then you're losing out on the potential benefits of having a PC that I can sit down and, I mean, maybe the GameCube can just hook up to a monitor, or I mean, I assume it does hook up to a monitor. Maybe it can just play, or just, I don't know, open up Photoshop if you need to do things, or open up DaVinci if you need to do video editing, or I don't know. I don't know how much of a computer it will be. All right, ready for the spamming? Huzzah! Do your taxes on it, yeah. They say it can work as a normal PC. Well, okay, then maybe it's fine. It's just a computer, like legit a PC. It just acts like a PC. Oh, okay, okay. Then sure. Maybe the GameCube is just like a decent budget PC then.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. There we go. PC, if you really need Windows features, you can just load Windows on it. Oh, okay. Also, SteamOS is great. I haven't used it. Lost Kid? Eh, she's fine.
Impressive. You have bested me.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressive. You could say that. Totally legit gameplay. Yeah, as it should be.
So, this is death.
Is-
You have been, but I hear.
Zero glitches. Ooh yeah. So talented. Glitchless AI limit run under 30 minutes. I know, what can I say? This would actually be our under 30, except this run doesn't count because I had to load a file. But we'll pretend. Did it the intended way, just how the devs planned. Yep. Basically ISG plus power crouch tab. It's actually pretty much exactly like that, yeah. Okay, so then I guess I would do this.
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
Very tough phase 1, as you can see.
Death to trespassers.
Oh, I thought that was a good roll. Game said nah.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
What? Just broken branch.
I shall eradicate your very existence.
Bam! Time! Yeah, I know 3, but it's not a real run. Hooray! Very solid time if it had actually worked. Okay, so now we can just practice just after the wrong warp, and then we're honestly like we're kind of there. We're kind of there. So I just need to close the game so we can practice the wrong warp. How am I one-shotting these bosses? I'm stacking up flames as I go into load screens, so they're just continually happening. Then I'm casting the laser, which does more damage, so the flames get the damage of the laser. And then also the first phase of the boss, he spawns a bunch of ads that you're supposed to run around and kill individually. But if you instead reload, the ads don't properly deload. So when he spawns a new set of ads, there's double the ads that are there, and the game gets confused and just kills them instead. Huh. That almost worked. So I guess now it's just figuring out that jump. Being safe by baiting out an attack, then going away from them seems to be working well. But I don't know how not to just immediately fall from that. That orb attack, could you not just run through it? Looks like it has enough to light. That's what I'm doing. I'm just making sure that they do it by staying away from them. Because if you run next to them, they're going to try to do something different, I think. And it lets the big guy have time to move away enough that he doesn't immediately turn, see you, and fire. Darn, I think one of their projectiles just got me. I guess one of the orbs just hit me. I don't know if there's something I can do about that. Maybe just go faster? Honestly, it would be kind of fun if you were allowed to redo some parts of speedruns, like as long as you make the saves as you do them. In some games, that's actually a mechanic. There's just saves that you can make. Yeah. It's actually the big guy. The big guy is firing the things. I think I need to wait a bit longer so that he gets a bit further away, and then I think we're fine. I think. Like I think for safety I just gotta wait a little. Big thing in like all Bethesda runs. Yeah, I remember like a Prey run at GDQ. They were like constantly making saves and, you know, loading saves and things like that. So allowing that as a speedrun tool, make your own saves even though they're not in the game, could be interesting. Not necessarily in all cases for all games for all runs, but as long as it costs you some time to make the saves and to load them, I don't think I would have too much of a problem with, like, this exists for safety. Ooh. Okay, and then they do the orbs, and then I runned away. Wow, that worked out perfectly. I didn't even take full fall damage. That's not how that would normally go, for sure, but that would be, like, perfect. Does the sync death screen mean something? Like, does the word sync mean something in the context of the game? I'm not actually sure. Like, it's maybe a play on both the fact that you kind of are robotic and you have a synchronization rate, as well as that this game is about mud. And what do you do in mud? You sink in the mud. Maybe it's a play on words. I don't know, actually. Manip outside the game is an interesting topic, yeah. Okay, well that doesn't work. Sort of like FPS limiting tools for games that need specific FPS for tricks. Well, if it was for a trick and it was save file manipulation, that's probably a little that's probably a little too far. But just for safety, save file manipulation, I feel like as long as it doesn't affect the world record, as long as you don't need to do it in a world record run, but it just makes it more comfy for a non-world record runner to potentially salvage runs. I mean, I feel like that's, you know, something I wouldn't really care that much about. Maybe the big argument against it would be, okay, but now I have to check if you ever do load a save, that the save that you load is exactly the one that you created during the run and not a pre-made separate save that has something that you didn't have. Like maybe the work on verifiers is much tougher. Okay, that was like perfect. And then you're pretty set for the rest of it. Could have them start a run with 0 save games? No. Well, you don't. How would you know that they do? It's not an in-game feature. It's not something they could show you. They could show you an empty folder and go, I promise this is my save folder. Look at how empty it is. But then they could just use a different folder than that actually has their save files. You know? You could maybe, if you wanted to allow it, if there was a game that really, really, really needed it, which I don't think this game is, But if there was a game that really, really, really needed it, and all the community was like, we want this, this would make running this game so much better. You could maybe specifically make a mod for that specifically, that, you know, you press the button, it creates the save, and it, like, pops up on screen that it creates the save with a timestamp. And then when you load it, you press the load button, and it does the load, and it tells you it does the load with a timestamp of what save file was created, and you have to check that those two match each other. You know, if they say created a save on January 24th and then load a save says January 23rd, you go, That was like in Dark Souls where you can see all available save games to load. Well, like in Dark Souls, if I wanted to create a save to back it up, it would be the one save file that constantly gets overwritten as you play. So you need to copy the actual file on your computer instead. As much as I wouldn't be against that rule, it opens too big of a can of worms. I agree. I think there are ways that you could make it work, but it's not necessary. So why would you go through the effort of making it work? Ah, like that. You need to angle yourself like that so that you get stuck on it so you don't slide off. Okay, I think I figured it out. And then let me check that the rest of this is always free. She could be dangerous, but it was fine. Okay, and then that's the end of the dangerous part. Yep. So change the mod locally that will look like a real mod, but actually load something it shouldn't. Yeah, that's true. Speaking of cheating, did you guys see the recently busted cheater in blindfolded, what's that game called? The game where you click to jump over stuff really fast. And then your thing will change into like a ship that you have to like Flappy Bird through. Geometry Dash, that's the one. The blindfolded Geometry Dash guy that got caught. Funny enough, a little semi behind the scenes if you... Well, I guess first I'll explain what happened and then I'll give some semi behind the scenes. But basically, he was caught by... What he would do is he would, you know, pretend to play blindfolded, and then, in a pretty high effort way, would mask over his screen with him just playing the level normally. And then would also mask over his hand in the shot to his hand when he played normally. so that his hand would actually match up with what was happening on screen, which was very clever, because the first thing everyone thought to check when it was like, this looks really fake, was, does his hand movement match? But, you know, when you're masking, there are flaws, and that's how he was found. Nice. But semi behind the scenes is, it was brought up in the Blindfolded Discord, I don't know, like a year ago or something. I don't remember exactly how long ago. As just like, this is definitely fake, but I haven't figured out how to tell that it's fake. And I looked at it, and I did look at his hand and check that it matched. And I was like, wow, his hand does match. And I like looked for all the obvious things, and I couldn't figure it out. I was like, how did he cheat? And so you might say, well, then why were you even suspicious if you didn't find like a smoking gun? Well, because he showed his attempt counter, and it was like 2 million or something, which, like, first of all, that's a ridiculous amount. Like, if you take 2 million seconds, let's say each reset was 1 second in, he never got more than a second in. Well, divided by 60 seconds in a minute, divided by 60 minutes in an hour, divided by 24 hours in a day, would be 23 straight days of attempts. Or, you know, if we're just going in by pure hours, would be 555 hours of attempts if every attempt took 1 second. The level is not 1 second. The level is like a minute or two. So realistically, multiply this by, let's say, at least 10. At least an average of you get 10 seconds in would be 5,000 hours, more than all the time I've spent in Sekiro. But. That all would even only be assuming that he reset immediately every time. But the winning video shows him like and like doing the whole, like, it's like, well, that adds like 20 seconds to every attempt. Like, yeah, no way you have 2 million attempts. Which game was that for? Geometry Dash. So it was like, we all knew it was fake. It was just like, we'd never seen somebody actually good at masking do a cheated run before. We've seen people do splicing, and splicing itself is pretty hard to catch. But masking is like on a whole other level. Oh, why did it still slip off? It would do that 2 million times just to have it in the world record. Yep. Seen some crazy reset numbers on like Super Mario Bros. Streamers in the tens of thousands, but 2 million is an absurd number. Yep. What is splicing? Splicing is taking two parts that were each legitimately played, but like, let's say the first half and the last half, you might do splicing more often than that. But let's just say you cut the run in half. You do a perfect first half, then you do a perfect second half, and you just put the two videos together. So it looks like you did a perfect run start to finish, when in reality, all you had to do was half of the run perfectly, then half of the run perfectly. You could splice way more than that. You could do a 10th of the run perfectly, then a 5th of the run perfectly, then, you know, 2% of the run perfectly, then 5% of the run perfect, you know. You could make it up of a bunch of different parts or as little as 2 parts, but it's putting together perfect parts of a run to look like one complete perfect run. Okay. Feels good. And then if you're wondering what masking is, since I was talking about masking with the blindfolded runner, that is replacing parts of the video or audio or whatever with another part of a video or audio or whatever. So instead of replacing the entire screen, you're just replacing a part of it and making it look like it fits into the other part. So in this case, they were replacing just what was on their monitor and just their hand, and then keeping their body and head that was blindfolded. So they took one where their head was not blindfolded, they kept the arm and the monitor of them playing, and they put that over one where they were blindfolded and were just clicking randomly. Was that considered the proof, or did they find something more technical? Not that 2 million times is even reasonable with that performance. They found the masking. They figured out that the masking, you could see errors in the masking. So, you know, they tried to replace their whole monitor, but right at the very edges of the monitor, you could see just the slightest bit of color bleed of the original, of them not successfully doing it. So the colors on the very border of the monitor did not quite match up and gave it away. And their hand, they tried to keep it super, super still to like make it easy to cut off at the wrist, and just like the hand will be the real one and then the wrist and elbow will be the fake one. But you can see just like the slight sliding around of the wrist that doesn't quite look right. Hard to catch, but people looked at it. Am I winning? Well, I kind of got a 2903, except that I had to load a save once, so it technically didn't count. So I'm practicing the part that I had to load a save at, so that hopefully I never have to load a save again. Why'd they even bother compositing over the original when they could have captured a clean feed? How do you mean captured a clean feed? Close though. Yep. Believe in a real sub 30. I believe in it too. Which would put us 4th place. Like each video separately. I mean, they had a clean plate of their own background, but oh, if you go from the very top, you die. Okay, you can't go from the very top. That was too perfect. Hand and Face were in one video stream. And yes? Why would you even do this? To be honest, it's so stupid. Well, they got literally millions of views per video, so that would probably be why. I think they got 24 million views on their highest viewed video. It's a pretty strong incentive. I think they mean, why not have a different hand cam? 'Cause then it looks suspicious. If you're not showing your hand, but you're showing your blindfold, if you've got two separate videos, one that shows your blindfold, one that shows your hand, everyone's gonna go, okay, well, obviously you took the hand cam from one where you're not blindfolded. We're not stupid. So they showed it in one shot where you could see their hand and their blindfold, so that you can see they're blindfolded while they are clicking. They were crazy good at hiding it. I saw a hitless cheated Pantheon 5 breakdown, almost flawlessly cheated. Like after the video, I was still a bit confused how it was caught. I saw that as well. Watching through the video, I was like, I see how it happened. And now I've been on the lookout for that on people posting their hitless stuff on Twitter. There's somebody who I keep seeing their videos on my, you say timeline for Twitter? On my feed. That I'm pretty sure. Oh, dang it. I'm pretty sure they're illegitimate. I'm pretty sure I saw them get hit and roll after a few times. But then again, Elden Ring is also sometimes just jank with its hitboxes. So maybe they're not good enough to get a hit list, but maybe they just kind of got lucky and some of the hits that should have hit them just didn't connect. I don't know. In Hollow Knight, though, with it being 2D, you can tell whether a hit was supposed to hit you. 3D Elden Ring, man, that stuff is jank. Sometimes stuff just misses and it's weird. Your friend's boyfriend. He said that he's a god gamer and he can beat any boss in Sekiro first try on his first playthrough. He legit modded the game to make it easy and tried to pass it as normal. That's funny. I don't know how to avoid that gap right there that you can fall through. Ever test the Millennia no-roll RL1 hit list that looked questionable? Nah, I didn't. It's probably legit. I don't know. It looked very questionable. It looked like something that at least shouldn't work every time, but whatever. I don't have the patience for that. I don't really care to expose cheaters like that. It's whatever. I do enjoy learning about other people that expose cheaters, but cheater who? Well, possible. Probably not. There was a RL1 hitless Millennia. It was like no dodge, no sprint, which was like, that doesn't sound like it should be possible. And they were doing a lot of just like movement where her hits would just like not connect, but they kind of looked like they should. And I was like, I don't know if that's legitimate. I guess you do that, you wait for yourself to kind of settle into position before rolling again. Does that make sense? It worked that time. I can try it again. Looked like you should have been grabbed a few times. It did look like it, but I don't know. It would take a lot of testing to figure out if that can... Because I'm almost positive that can probably be done at all if you're in just the right spot. And I guess it's just like, could that be done consistently? Like it looked like they did or did not. I don't know. If you roll at too much of an angle, it just shoots you off early, so maybe it needs to be a more parallel jump. I think I need to, when landing there, I think I need to let my character slide back down a little and get firm footing, and then I can roll all the way across. I think is what I need to do. Yo, I'll go speed. We got a proof of concept run done in 2903, so it's going well. I just need to practice this one part that was giving me trouble. Yeah, like that. Oh, don't follow me, though. Oh, do not follow me. Okay, I think that works. Let's try it a few more times. Is it the video by Mouse in a Tutu? Want to watch it? Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember their name. I just remember watching it and go, that looks weird to me. I'm not gonna look into it. I'm not gonna put any more effort into just say, it looks weird to me. I'm not calling them a cheater. Just it looked really weird to me. And I was like, I don't get it. All I said was, if somebody wanted to look into it, you'd have to put in a lot more effort than I want to. You'd have to actually go through, test all the strats, see if they're reproducible on your own. And if so, honestly, made for a pretty cool and fast kill. Like, could be good to know for randomizer, but I was like, I'm too lazy for that. But that is how you know, oftentimes the first way to check something is see, can I do it? Is it reproducible? Oh, bad. Does that work? Nah. Technically it did. I took extra damage and am not in quite the right spot, but technically alive. No! Until she sends that. It still kind of worked, but... Yeah, but then I also I've had two different people, probably because I click on them, that have been going through a journey of learning bosses hitless. One of which does it in a very, like, the way I would expect to see somebody do it hitless. You know, rolling early on the attacks, like, focusing really on not getting hit. And the other one, which seems to be focused on, like, ow, making it stylish and has, ow, ow. Well, now I can't live, but, oh, it went too far again. And the one that's making it look stylish, it's like, there's several times that I'm like, it looks like you're getting hit. It definitely looks like you're getting hit. I'm not confident enough to call them out or anything, but every time they pop up with a new video, I watch through and I go, does it look like they get hit? Yeah, it does look like they get hit. You know who I'm talking about, because I haven't seen a single comment ever say, I think you got hit there. So I'm like, I don't think anybody else sees it but me. But I'm just like, and I'm like, I'm not calling them out. I'm not gonna be that guy. But I definitely saw a few times I was like, I don't know. Maybe he's just him. He might just be him. He might just be him. Yeah, you roll specifically diagonally like that to make sure that you stay up. You let yourself settle, roll diagonally to make sure you stay up. And it seems to work. We're just deleting every comment calling him out. It could be. I don't know. It feels weird that you can do hit lists for every game, and even before it released officially. Love his vids though. They're fun to watch. Ongball? It's not Ongball. It's like a random little guy that's just got like on a good post maybe gets like 100 likes. I'm not talking about Ongball. I don't think I've ever seen anything that has looked sketchy from Ongball at all. Ongball is him. Although, is him in a flashy way. It's still a little annoying when people are like, oh, there's like a speedrun competition for something, and people are like, bro, just give Ongball the prize already. It's like, bro, Ongball doesn't even do speed. Like, what do you... Just because he does flashy hitless runs does not mean he's the best at everything. That's minorly annoying, but like... Outside of that, I got no beef with Ongball. The definition of him. Nice. Ongball fans get annoying. Yeah, Ongball himself seems cool. Like, just in his own lane, just making stylish, cool videos. Like, awesome. The fans that are like, same thing with some other people. And I don't want to like start beef with anyone or whatever, but it's annoying when there's somebody that's really good and you respect that person for being really good, and then the fans just discredit everyone else to prop up the one person. It's just like, you guys are just being annoying. Like, you can be like, hey, I really support this person, I really like this person, without being like, why would anybody else even try? It's just like, you're just being obnoxious. Really wonder how he learns games so fast. So the main thing is that since he doesn't primarily do full game runs, learning a single boss, not even necessarily learning a single boss hit list, but getting a boss hit list one time is like not that hard. Like, I would bet to anyone here that you could learn a single boss hit list. Maybe with some exceptions. I don't know, maybe Melania Consort would be tough, but you could learn almost any boss hit list in an hour. And by learn, I don't mean so you could do it every time. I mean so you could do it once. Like, genuinely, that is probably possible, to learn almost any boss to the point where you can get them hitless a single time within an hour. As just regular player. You know, you do need to sort of know what to look for and have some strategies going into it, but it is not that hard to get a single hitless kill. You underestimate my incompetence. Doing once hitless versus making it always hitless is a gigantic difference. Yeah. Now, the impressive thing about Ongball is he chooses to do it in ways that are stylish, which is cool. I don't know how much extra time that takes him, but just getting a single hitless kill isn't that hard to do. A full game hitless is really hard to do. Why did it slip so far? I was like on the left corner of it and it just went off. It's about pattern recognition, really, and once you play enough Souls game, it gets easier. Yeah. Beating some bosses hitless was literally how I beat some bosses the first time. Yep. Like someone said speedrunning is cooler, though. I don't know. They're both cool. I like speedrunning more as something that I do. I like to do it more, but I think both are very impressive to watch. What's more annoying? That kind of fan, or the people coming here to ask you if you've seen Aggie do Sekiro hitless? You mean blindfolded? Yeah. I mean, but those are still well-meaning, just uninformed people. As opposed to, like, the actively malicious, nah, you could never hold a candle to this person. That's like, actively malicious, as opposed to just like, oh, did you see this? Oh, you did it too? Oh, I didn't know. Oh, that's so cool, is generally the reaction. It's generally someone well-meaning, just non-knowledgeable. Maybe if I turn around, they'll appear on the other side of me, so I can just roll away and go immediately. Hitless is more chill, yeah. If so, that would help a lot. On the compare streamers that it gets bad. Yeah. It's like, at the end of the day, everything that has been accomplished could be accomplished by 10 times as many people as have currently accomplished it. And everything that has not yet been accomplished, you know, that somebody's working on and will eventually get, again, 10 times as many people could work on and could eventually get. It's about who puts in their effort into getting things. And you can be absolutely impressed by someone putting in the effort and doing it, you know, and maybe being the first one to put in that effort and do it, but trying to ever compare and be like, this person's so much better, they're the only person who could do it, is just like, that's just never actually true. They just might be the only person currently putting in the effort and doing it right now. Oh. Am I screwed? Yeah. I got to go too quickly because neither of them teleported, and so he saw me. I need to wait a little longer. Myself about what you said about Ongball fans. So many times I've seen them say something to Dist when he's doing a boss. Yeah, like, why are you just being annoying? Started to learn speedrunning Elden Ring. I practiced for 2-3 hours. Can do half of the run semi-consistent already. Yeah, it's all about time and effort. It's always all about time and effort. It really is just practice. which also was shown today in the you against the pros. You're like, oh man, you pros are so good. We non-pros could never compare, and it's like we got washed. No, we got washed by the non-pros. Because they have put in more time and effort into this specific category than we have. Right, they've had to compete over the last month to earn their spot, whereas we just got in for free. And whoever puts in more time and effort is going to win. But it's not as though they are way better than us, and it's not as though we are way better than them. It's just they put in more time and effort, so right now, they were easily the victors. So often an impressive thing is not someone being good at first try, but someone putting the time and effort. Yeah. I'm him. Nah, I'd win. Yeah. A teleport there is so nasty. I don't know what to do against that. I made the mistake of going on LSF yesterday. Stuff is really going down around us. I mean, I assume you're either talking about Lakari, which I don't think I want to touch that, or Kingsman. The Kingsman one is kind of funny. Streamer drama. I believe the Atlanta Hawks posted about Kingsman. That is a little strange. Technically living. Until they get teleported on. How would you rate this game from a Souls-like standpoint? Thinking of buying it as you love Souls, but not sure if this game is worth. Do you love Souls or do you love Souls-likes? I think this is well above average Souls-like. But if all you've ever played is FromSoft, I mean, this is still, you know, it's not going to be nearly as, like, polished and full as a FromSoft game. But I really like it. I think the combat is awesome. Souls-likes and Souls. Yeah, I think it's an above average, for sure, Souls-like. So if you like Souls-likes, I would recommend it. I think it's good. There's also a free demo you can try of it, I believe. That's the first, like, level. Up to the first, like, main boss. There's nothing compared to the Lakari thing. I hope Twitch doesn't get screwed because of him. I don't see how it would. It's a single person. Has nothing to do. Nothing bad was on stream itself. Just like what you could find from there. Like, if that makes sense. Like, it's bad for him. It's not bad for Twitch. Twitch is not going to get in trouble. Okay, that one worked. I'm getting it more consistent, but I don't know. It's still not feeling consistent enough. I want it to be like basically 100%. I mean, I guess technically if all I have it is 50% consistent, I could just send it and I'll eventually get one that makes it through. Trying to fill your library with stuff while waiting for Tides of Annihilation. Aha, yeah. Works. Okay. I guess that's probably good enough. We can send another real attempt. All right. Reset. Don't save the time because it wasn't a real run. And let's see if we can beat it anyway. At what point in the run does your character turn into a walking Grim Reaper? Right after that, pretty much.
Where is this?
Did I stick with Corrupted Blader's Greatsword for my playthrough? At the very end, I swapped to the second to last boss's weapon because it was cool, but other than that, yeah. We're trying to speedrun the Tides of Annihilation when it comes out. I don't know what Tides of Annihilation is. Is it a Souls-like? It is, yes. Play as Gwendolyn, it looks cool. I mean, that sounds cool if it is actually a Souls-like. I'm a little picky on my how like to Souls something has to be a Souls-like, but if it passes my is a Souls-like test and is cool, then yeah, I might. Jennifer English voices the main character. Ah, that does guarantee that it's a Souls-like, actually. That is actually the best way to tell.
I'm Asteria, the Branch Weaver. I've been waiting for you.
It's more Stellar Blade type combat. Okay.
This way. Now, this
What? When I in
So, go.
I mean, if a game is fun enough, it doesn't necessarily have to be a Souls-like. I didn't run Wukong. I didn't speedrun it, but I thought about it. It just turned out that the run was kind of bad. like 3 hours for glitchless, or like, I think it was still over an hour with glitches where you're just kind of flying out of bounds the whole time. And it still somehow was over an hour, and it was like, geez. But I did think about it. Nice. I like this art style for some reason. It was very unserious or cartoonish. Guess you're being a boomer. I guess so. I think it looks kind of cool. Ah! Yo, Chrono Gem, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for the good luck. We just had a proof of concept 29, so we definitely can do it. Good enough. Let's go proof. I probably don't need to Broken Branch here, but I'm going to anyway. I'm just going to play it super safe. Not up for any spoilers, but I'm curious to try this game eventually. It's fun. I like it. I would recommend. I mean, you're not really going to get any spoilers outside of what the out of bounds of this game looks like for the most part, but I mean, technically, you know, you see environments and stuff. So if you, yeah. If you would like to head out, don't think that you need to stay. Just, you won't really get spoiled on too much in this run. Until the very end. If you did stick around the very end, I'd be like, okay, we do see the final bosses, so get out of here. What was top 1 AI limit streamer? I mean, am I only one? I think when I started stream today, it did not say a single other person was streaming.
Before that, may the Father bless you.
Yes, nice.
But without the needle to
Also the coin flip #1 streamer, really? Because other big streamers have streamed that for sure. I guess just not at that moment. Unfair flips was the game. A game about flipping a coin and trying to get 10 heads in a row. Yep, that is the whole game. Oh, that was fast. Then that didn't work. That would make it up eventually. There we go. Oh no! Hard part accomplished, and then I threw the easy part. Uh-oh. Damn it. Yeah, if you ever fall all the way down, they just instantly start attacking you. We really got to save these 15 seconds here. There's only the one part of this that's hard. That jump right there that I don't get. I don't understand what I'm supposed to, like, aim for. It feels like there should be, like, a setup or something that I don't know. The rest is super easy, but that one jump I just don't get. Like, it looks like that should make it, and it just doesn't. There we go. Easy first try. He's goated with the sauce. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let me back up. Uh-oh. Well, that is unfortunate. I don't know why that didn't work, but I think we have to redo it all now. No idea why. Oh. Or I can get soft locked. Then we really have to redo it all. Well, that sucks. Got all the actual tough parts, and then somehow it did not let me up. Well, this will probably not be a sub 30 anymore. Thank you for the bless. But we continue. Okay, not quite. I really got to get this 15-second time save here. This is what's gonna make or break the sub 30. Is those 15 seconds that I can save there. Cat roll. Almost. Oh, right as I was rolling, so it would have iframed it. Darn. One frame off. I technically use frame as an indeterminate amount of time because I don't actually know the tick rate of this game, but some small amount of time off. Go. There we go. Keep it a little safe. Get a little stuck, but it's fine. Why you only learn hit list? They are very chill. Yeah, they are. They're more chill for sure, but they're like too chill. They're like, I find them kind of boring. Chill, you know. Like you get everything so planned out, and like nothing can even go wrong. As long as you do things right. I like the thrill, the excitement of you gotta do it fast. The boss down, you have enough time to have a breakdown in speedrun, you have to keep moving. I like keeping moving. I think it's cool. Okay. 18 minutes here isn't that far behind. It's not sub 30 pace, but it's sub 35 still. I think. Should be. 90% category is fascinating. If AI rises up, any percent speedrunner will be the first ones to go. Why would we push the robots to their limits? We give them the bug testing. Yo, Ben Brainerd. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Raid call. Let's go. We're just doing some AI limit speed runs. Trying to get sub 30. I don't think this current run is on pace to do that, but... Oh, I thought I had it. Oh, that looked so good. Now we're definitely not on pace for sub 30, but we're definitely still on pace for a big PB, so... Raid call yet, so I just had them say raid call felt good. Nice, there you go. Ah. Okay. Never seen this game before. Any good? I like it a lot. A solid, above-average Souls-like. If you don't like Souls-likes, you probably don't like it. If you like Souls-likes, not just the Souls games, but you've played other Souls-likes and you've liked them, I would say give this one a chance. There we go. This speedrun will not show off the how fun the game is normally. Because we're skipping the game normally. How does this compare to Code Vein? It's similar. Code Vein focused more on the story and the customization, the blood codes. This game focuses more on the combat and the action, and is just like a more tightly constructed, but you know, sort of less ambitious project, if that makes sense. But they are probably two of the more similar Souls-likes, both in art style, but also, you know, like pacing. Like they're both kind of on the faster side of Souls-likes, and more build spender. They both have a somewhat similar system of like mana, where you build it up by hitting and then spend it, which I really like. I think that's a good system. This game takes it a little step further, with you can also lose it by getting hit, but and also just having high mana gives you more damage, and it's a whole like mechanic built around it, which is kind of what I mean by it's more gameplay focused. It's like it's got this more complex like gameplay systems, as opposed to like builds that you can make. Souls games haven't done many of the Souls likes. Always down to try anything once. So there you go. I think there's a demo for it, or at least there was a demo. I think it's still available, where you can play like the whole first level for free. So could be something to try out. This game's similar to Kazan. Kinda. I wouldn't say those are like the two most similar Souls-likes, but kinda. All right, there's our wrong warp. His problem is that I have a Mac womp, so just end up checking Xbox Game Pass and hoping for the best. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, if you want to do gaming, that is not the one to have. Is Code Vein 2 worth buying? Well, it's not out yet, so how would I know? Nah, rip. A teleport on the spot that I had to jump. Oh, there was actually not really anything I could do about that. Rip the run. Wasn't gonna be sub 30 anyway, but rip the run. That is as unfortunate as you can get there. I don't think the world record holder could have backed that up. In Team World first, you need a machine for editing and stuff more than for gaming. I mean, I do editing and stuff on my PC just fine, but
Where
I know what you mean.
is this?
That sometimes the standard for something is the Mac version. Within a particular industry. The expectations. It just wasn't prio until very recently. Gotcha, yep. ILM demo is no longer available. The main reason we took down the demo is the game has undergone significant updates since then, and the final version now offers a very different experience. We're currently focusing on developing the DLC. Haven't had the opportunity to optimize the demo again. Okay, well, never mind then. There is no demo. I mean, there's always a demo because it's Steam, because you could always play a game for 2 hours, and if you don't like it, refund it, but nice. Very clean kill.
I'm Asteria, the Branch Weaver. I've been waiting for you. And as this way. Now this what?
When I in
He's not super. So look up.
Cool. When a company does release Mac version, they stagger updates. We'll go through it up to Windows first. Couldn't play with your friends for a whole month until they release the Mac version of the same update. Dang. Yeah, that sounds rough. Okay, good start. VM, I believe, would be virtual machine. And I believe that you can run a virtual machine on a Mac that you could then run Windows on. Well, this has been the weirdest fight with this guy so far. Okay. Sure. That was strange. But not terrible. Didn't die. Old Max used to have boot camp where you could just select a percentage of your CPU to dedicate as a Windows machine and boot up as Windows, but they stopped doing that since making the M chips. Ah. It feels so right to be speedrunning again. There's nothing like the feeling of running through all the enemies in a pre-planned route.
Hey, big. What the? Before that. Well, it will be. May the Father bless you.
And knowing exactly what attacks they're gonna do.
Without the needle to.
In what spots? The French challenge on Elden Ring? I'm much more at peace now. Yeah. Yeah, this is a little better than that. Oh, first try? Oh, actually saved our 15 seconds? Just Skyrim that fence, yeah. Metaphor for climbing the corporate ladder. Classic. Ow. Oh, just barely too far right. Really did not feel like it was, but must have just barely been. I need a visual lineup for this, and then I actually think I could hit it nearly 100% of the time. Oh, I needed just the tiniest bit more right than that, and we had it. No, I hate when it does that. That's the scary attack. White. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, had to roll off there, otherwise I was getting destroyed. Like that. I was getting destroyed like that. Damn it. See if there's any visual tell for the jump. That's what I've been looking at as well. The edge of the screen. It seems like I want it just past there's like a corner of the building. I do wish this game had some sort of movement tech for the regular movement sections. Even if it sucked to do, it would be a little more interesting than just holding straight. But I mean, most Souls-likes, you just hold straight. We tell overhead just because of the one I like that X as a pointer. I think it would move too much. Anything that's based on your character model generally has too much movement. Because you've got, you know, idle animations or running animations. But maybe. It's not impossible, but can be tougher to find a good one. Wait, is that just simpler than I've been making it? Maybe that's simpler than I've been making it. Maybe it's actually kind of easy if I line it up right. So, corner. Okay, that worked. I can attempt to repeat. Oh no! Well, I guess I will have to repeat because I can't continue from here. Hopefully it'll let me back in bounds and not soft lock me. Nope. Looks like we're soft locked. I guess I need to go over there and jump over that in order to get back in bounds. I'll be more careful on that one rock climb. Twice now it has screwed me over. The first time felt like a fluke, but this time as well, just sending me over, it's like, okay, I guess I'll just take it real careful. Well, we're getting close. We're getting close to the point where the run is easy to finish. Not, you know, easy to get perfect and get a run. But we're getting close to the point where the run is easy to finish. Side of the screen was a couple inches to the left of touching. Okay, I was looking at the right side of the screen and it seemed like a good visual. Why did I get stuck? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting way, way, way better at that one. That one's way less. You don't have to do it like super frame perfect or anything. You can just kind of do it, send it. Okay, 2 in a row. Okay. 15 seconds. Easy.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Nice. Skyrim horsing. Yep. Gotta get that horse on tilt. You're not supposed to be here? No, I'm supposed to be here. No, I'm pretty sure. Okay, this one, I think we're only hoping for like a sub 40 here, but we'll see. I think we've got enough health. I don't think I need to... Wendy's is just up ahead. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. All right. Just gotta hit the jump. I wonder if now this jump will be my new hardest part. Now that we've mostly figured out the end, although it's still some luck, but I think I've gotten pretty much as good as I can at the end. And we've got new lineups for the earlier ones. So this is like the last one that's still just kind of YOLO it. And miss it like that. I'll be streaming Code Vein 2. Definitely, yeah. Sync. Mod that replaces your scream with the Mario. Wow! I thought you were saying the Wario. Wow! There we go. For every other noise, all noise and falling your death should be the Wario. Wow. We're riding the zip lines just wow, 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 wow. Footsteps, wah, 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 wah. Obviously dialogue could be the Charlie Brown adult. Womp 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 womp. Alright, coming up on the wrong warp. Make or break time. Speedruns been going today? Well, we got a fake 29 because I had to reload a save once. And then other than that, we haven't actually been able to finish a run, but we've been definitely getting better at everything. And it's like, it's been going good. It just hasn't quite been finishing. Did I speedrun 9 Souls? I did not. I was considering that at some point, but did not end up learning it. I've become a lazy speedrunner. I just want a quick run that I can be in and out in 20 minutes, barely having to fight anything. Is that too much to ask? Any crazy tricks in this run or not really? Well, I just did a wrong warp, so that's pretty neat. Living? Even though I got hit, which was not what we were hoping for. We should be fine from here. Should be able to have a finished run. Unfortunately, nowhere close to sub 30, but missed. Got it. And now we've got this here, where none of the enemies notice me. Because they all think I'm still sitting down at the bonfire. That's neat. Yep. Honestly, that's so real, yeah. And that includes bosses coming up. Lord. I took computer programming and engineering school. If someone showed me this glitch in a game I made, I'd pretend I never saw it. Just leave it in. Yeah. And then 3. Equip that at some point, so might as well be now. Let's fight all these guys like a gauntlet. Yeah. Sort of. It's not, I think each one stays dead. I think I did it all first try, but I think each one stays dead, so it's not like really a gauntlet, but... Good. We got the double flame. The Elite Four feels like the Elite Four. You could think of it that way. And then this would be the champion. Oh, fine. This is fine. Nice, first try. Just evolved to Charizard after fighting them. I don't have enough badges to tame the fire, though. It goes where it wants.
So, this is...
Are the enemies before not attacking? Same reason the boss isn't attacking, because they think I'm still resting at the bonfire, because I interrupted resting at the bonfire with a block. Good. This could be a great GDQ game. It could be fun. There's not like too much to it, but it's neat. lot of time for donations, yeah.
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
I just need to hit one good dodge.
Death to trespassers.
Just barely late. Usually I'm early, so.
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
Yeah, you shall eradicate my very existence. I got it. Go. And blammo! Time 37:13 real run. Woo! Hooray! Hooray! Woo! Well, I guess I could also check the IGT. Because when you hit no on that, you go to load game. IGT is lower, 3655. Don't know why, but there you go. 3655 IGT. And then real time is 3815. Nice. Okay, cool. What's world record? 2409, I think. How do you one-shot Zeus? The first phase, you double spawn his ads by spawning them and then letting him spawn them again. And then the second phase, it's the fire. It's the fire that we build up on load screens. You cast the fire and it doesn't have time to like stop casting because you're in a load screen. So it just keeps going. Again. It's 3 a.m. Do I want to keep going? I'm a wee bit tired, but we could probably keep going a little longer. I kind of wanted to be happy with one finish run, but like it's not sub 30. We can do better. What's another 30-minute run? What's another 7 30-minute runs, you know? All right. Reminds me of the first Dark Souls run. Hella broken. I mean, yeah. I don't. Oh, I don't know what the first Dark Souls run is that much, but all right, again.
Where
The roof jump in first
is
try could be
this?
sub 30. Could be, for sure. We seem to have a lineup that seems to work. I could probably also get a lineup for the rocks that could make it super easy. Oh, did not mean to press that button. Well, there goes a mud ball already. I mean, last run I didn't use any of my mud balls, so it's probably fine. Mud balls are more for world record no rest strats, so that you can avoid avoid getting all of your heals back. So solid. The broken stuff, weapon swap, wrong warp, Duke skip. No fall damage skips.
I'm Asteria, the branch weaver. I've been waiting for you. And as this one,
What? When I in
so look up.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I did know about all those individually. I didn't really think about the whole run, but I did know that it has weapon swap, wrong warp, Duke skip. I don't know that I knew about no fall damage skip. I've also been getting better at this guy, which is what I say to jinx myself into suddenly getting hit this time. That was actually very clean. Use spell, then fall. Take no damage if you do certain animations or quit as you fall out. Oh, the spook spell? Or is that Dark Souls 3?
Good luck, Mitch.
Yeah, I'm just gonna heal just to make this. Same glitch existence since Demon Souls. Ah. Damn it. That's not supposed to happen like that. Okay, whatever. Made it through. Very, very not clean, but made it through. And in the end, that's all that matters. I'm still learning, like, the buffer and the range on my attacks. Also, yeah, this game would make a decent, you know, Wednesday morning or Wednesday night or something run. Like, not the midnight hour of nobody's watching, but like, definitely not prime time.
Hey, big. What? Before that. Well, it will be. May the.
It's got
Father
decent
bless
tech
you.
throughout, but is built on a few things. I'd say maybe the only thing is, like, I would obviously need to be more consistent than this. Not just to make it fast, although that's also better, but like to reduce variability between a good run and a bad run. Would Archipelago work on this game? I mean, somebody would have to make it. Archipelago sort of can work on any game if somebody puts in the effort to make it. No! Why did that? Well, they've just killed the run. Oh, there's even more of you in there. Up! Oh, I can't make it back up. Yeah, damn it. Doesn't really kill the run, but that's big time loss. I don't know why I did a backstep there when I was holding space, trying to just set up the running. That would never happen if you had separate buttons for dodge and sprint, which they introduced in a later patch, but I have to play on an old patch to get the glitches to work, so. Unfortunately, their lack of foresight in control schemes makes this run a bit less comfy. You also, I don't think, can start holding on a pause screen like you can in Elden Ring. You have to just be moving when you hold it, otherwise you're just getting an unwanted backstep that's gonna ruin all your setups. Rush Sekiro blindfold run, almost 4 years. Very few flaws, but you're able to perform so many fights and strats first try. and hitless and perfectly done. It was great to watch when it felt to memorize and to perform all that. It was like a strict one-up, left dash, strike dash. Yep, basically. For the movement, at least. The bosses are a little more react to what they're doing, but yeah, the movement is just memorize, yeah. An exact set of inputs. Why does it do that? It'd be so easy to set up if it just didn't do that. Oh, and then I got stuck. No, damn it! Oh, this was so good. And then that stupid back step. It's that attack that I hate. No, god damn it. What was my first speedrun? Sekiro. Yeah, it's that attack that I hate. With them both stuck there. Very unlucky run this. Okay. Come on. Please? Please let me back up. Okay. Roll like that. Get up early like this. And then, okay. Not fast, but didn't fall. So a whole lot faster than falling. Still on potential sub 30 pace. I'm pretty sure at least, I think. Have we seen orb? No. Nice. All right, first big hurdle over. Definitely faster than last time. Last time we were at like 20 minutes here. Oh, that doesn't work. I'm trying to see if there's any way to like avoid getting the back step besides running in circles, which can be dangerous if you're trying to stand still. What up, Grib Guts? I do ponder about that show you mentioned, though. The spherical thing, I do ponder it. Merlin. You would ponder that orb. The dog got 0 degrees. He was not happy. Oof. Is that winter storm hitting everywhere or just East Coast currently? I don't think we felt it here yet in Washington. From Texas all the way up to New York. Ah. Nice. First try. Beautiful. That's a really good show. Orb on the movements of the earth. Up to 40 states estimated to be affected. I mean, if there are any that wouldn't be affected, the very, very westmost, maybe no, don't get affected. Maybe we don't get the winter storm. We find from what it looks like. Hooray! All right. So in the wrong warp. And we just gotta survive, and then sub 30 could be ours. Pennsylvania expect to get anywhere from like 11 inches to 24 inches in certain areas. Holy. Okay. This on pace? I'm pretty sure it is. Got the wrong warp. Same as last time, took an extra hit, but managed to heal through it. You should. Should. Fine. Does it feel safer than the other method of landing on the edge? I mean, you're landing on the edge regardless, I think. There we go. Lost kid. Whose lost child is this? I did think that every time they said the name. I was like, they named her Lost Kid? No! Run isn't dead, but that's a big time loss. I forgot there's just a random single hole there. This is so sad. Sag. The price I pay when I try to cut one corner once. Probably that killed sub 30. The lost child. There it is. Avoid that. The lost child did not want to see me succeed. Okay, 5 minutes left. Maybe it's still possible? I don't actually know. How enjoyable is it in terms of a speedrun? It's not the best, but it's enjoyable. It's like each of the things that you do is kind of cool, but it's also a bit tough while not being the most interesting. You're not like fighting, you know, a super ridiculous boss at low level and like having to perfect it or anything like that, which is both good because I don't have to stress out and worry about that, but also means that you're not doing that much. So what makes a run enjoyable? I mean, there could be different things. I would say generally it is ways to consistently improve. The more points in a run that you can improve upon, the better. And there are ways that can happen. It can just be improving consistency, but it's best if you can start out with an easy strat and then like work your way up to a harder strat. Nice. And like just see your own improvement in it, I would say is generally the most enjoyable types of runs. And it's possible that I could have done that with this run, but I went straight to the world record strats because they were kind of easy enough that all I'm going to improve on is consistency. But like a run that's so hard that the world record level, you know, is like, no, don't start with that. Start with these other, you know, easier, more consistent, more fun to learn ones. And having like a stretch goal to get to, I think can really elevate a speedrun. It's not necessary, but can be even better.
So, this is death. You have, but I hear as Steve.
Because it's faster. I'm activating the flamethrower in load screens right before the load happens so that the fire starts from the flamethrower turning on, but then doesn't turn off at the end. Just keeps going.
I shall eradicate your very existence. I shall eradicate your very existence.
Yeah, not sub 30. Even if I had a perfect end. Time 3104. Big improvement. It was that one hole that stopped us from being sub 30. But still, not bad. Not bad. Canon Arissa if she locked in. So true. 3050 IGT and real time 3207. Not bad, not bad at all. Gold. Gold, gold, gold. Okay, cool. Solid night of runs. Solid night of runs. I think I go to bed. I'm a little tired because I did have to wake up early for the meeting, which I can now reveal was about Souls Coliseum. If you didn't see, Aggie and Grand Pooh Bear announced that there's gonna be a whole gathering of Souls people, all in one house. We're gonna do silly in-person activities with each other, some of which involving playing Souls and many of which not. And it's gonna be a good time. It's like one big hangout for charity for Wings for Life. Souls boxing, yeah, you know, I brought that up to them. For some reason they didn't like it yet, but I'm sure I can convince them. Surely we'll get Souls boxing in there. And but yeah. Great runs today. Just a little tired because I had to get up early. But tomorrow probably... Oh, no, tomorrow I'll need to go to bed, not like early, but probably like this time again. Because the day after, going to a football game. Here in Seattle, a very important football game. If you follow the sport of football. The American one. Alright, but let's go ahead and let's raid Zoodle, who's doing the French challenge. Hooray. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.